Hello, fellas. One of the first events that tears through the day. I don't need this, nor I care. Do I need this? I don't care anymore. Air conditioner is on, and I'll be grinding. Grinding. Yes, my air conditioner is on. Yeah, morning, fella. Just to share this on Discord. Uh, 1 second. Morning, Kev. How you doing, man? Just to share. Hold on. Show me out your window. Window? Yes, will do. First fight, let me see who's first, just to see the schedule. 1 second. Seung-Woo Choi versus Jordan Irons. I've got over 2.5 side call gonna be Seung-Woo Choi. Window? There you go, window. But my air conditioner is on, it's very hot. See? But it's very hot. I had to turn on air conditioner. 0 days. I took one. Actually, me who needs it didn't sleep at all. I slept 6 hours fine. Yeah, that was my window, but my air conditioner is on. It's extremely hot here. Today they say it's gonna be 38 degrees, or how much is that in Fahrenheit? 100, I believe. 102, something like that. It's extremely hot here. So I hate to turn the air conditioner on, but it seems I have no choice this time. No, working with air conditioner is definitely not what I enjoy, but shitty, huh? Bit of a shitty choice, but sometimes you simply don't have choice. I'll take one if you want to. Lolita going to sleep. I know, this is not a good card for Americans. I know, the worst possible time. But that's how we feel every single day. Imagine me during pay-per-views, like I literally wanna die during pay-per-views. But that's the way it is, I guess. Yeah, I literally wanna die during pay-per-views. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the air conditioner, as well as you know, but there are situations in life when you have no choice. Still waiting for my curtains to arrive. Haven't arrived yet, believe it or not. It makes me pretty much pissed, but it seems I don't have much of a choice aside of waiting. Not quite impressed by that. Thinking of turning this light on. Maybe this is too much of light, but I don't know. I'm okay with everything. I was washing my sheet yesterday, so that's why you don't see a sheet here. I had to wash it yesterday. I kicked off a bit earlier. Yeah, I need an energy drink too. I'm backing you up on that one. Defo, backing you up on that one. Put 0.9 cents on all your picks. Good luck, man. I wish you to win. I wish you to win, my fella. Thank you so much, and let's hope you are going to win. I have 3 bets only. You've seen which 3. I don't know how to highlight them. I'm still learning, but put them into 0, 2, 0, 13 multi. Oh, awesome. I don't know how to. Oh, shit, it is. Okay. I can see them. Yeah. I'm just I don't know how to post 3 fight parlay. Still, I'm not that skillful with Excel yet, and I'm opening it on my cell phone. So, but I will learn. I'm still learning. No worries. I've never been good with Excel. Going to mine one at a time to maximize my algorithm. Good luck. I mean, you know my bets, you've seen them. Also, I'm using best fight odds. I'm using their odds because my book is sometimes giving very crazy odds. No props, though. My book is sometimes giving very crazy odds. For example, for Luke, they placed Luke as a pick'em. I was like, when I opened best fight odds, Luke was somewhere even a big underdog. It was from plus 100 to plus 120. And my bookie gave me 190 for Luki. It was a pick and fight. I was like, what the heck? So I got 10 minutes to make a coffee. Good luck. No props. Just tell me, sometimes they can give you literally no. I always visit my book in person on Tuesday. So odds are not the same like here, but we will use best fight odds. Sometimes they give me pretty crazy odds. I don't know why. Ah, you do now. That's how I feel every single pay-per-view. Every single pay-per-view is how I feel. Is like how you feel. Every single pay-per-view, middle of the night. I live in Europe, Central European time, 6 hours ahead of Eastern time. But yeah, you see now how I feel. Not easy. I know it's not easy. But I was sleeping, I'm not complaining, but I know now you see how hard it can be. Also, European event is, but like for the United States of America, Asia is the worst time. For me, Asia is okay to some point. Not complaining. Not saying it's bad. I move to Australia. It will be a nightmare. Oh, yeah. Australia will definitely be a nightmare. Early morning, majority of the events. But it depends. It depends on the event, though. But in Australia, like, it's also not the best place to be for UFC. Europe can be okay if it's European or Asian event. If it's Latin America or America, in most cases, is a problem. But if it's Europe or Asia, it's fine. But the majority of events are hosted in the United States of America, Canada, or Latin America. People in the West have been complaining about the start time. Oh man, I'm complaining about start time of every single pay-per-view. I'm also complaining about every single pay-per-view, but there's nothing much I can do. That's the way it goes. Literally, there's nothing much I can do. Sometimes you just have no choice but to accept the reality. No, life is harsh sometimes, but when you just find your own way to suffer, you will feel better. I'm getting back to reffing probably next week. This week I had to take a day off since I'm training MMA. I'm getting back into the spirit of things. But next week I'm probably getting back to reffing. Well, at least I will feel better. Yeah, people in the West are not thrilled with the start time. I know. I wouldn't be thrilled either, not gonna lie. I'm just a warrior. No, people are saying, how can you spend every single night like this? Do I have a choice? I'm the best Bulgarian MMA analyst. I'm the best Bulgarian MMA commentator. Do I have a choice? Fuck no, man. I must push my story. This is my destiny, you know. This is my destiny. That's the purpose of my existence in this world. Hello, Marcus. How are you doing? Oh, late card, I know. A late card for you, but thank you so much for joining. I respect people who join so late. This is early card for me. This is it's 11 a.m. here, so I was sleeping fine, not complaining. 10 more minutes just drinking tea. Yeah, 10 more minutes. I know. Like for the American fans, this is heavy card. But now everybody feels my pain in pay-per-view. Whenever the pay-per-view airs, now you know how I feel. Everybody can feel my pain now. But if you're a die-hard fan, that's the way it goes. Like, never surrender. That is the purpose of my existence. I was wondering many times what is the purpose of my existence, but the purpose of my existence is to create content for MMA and to be the best Bulgarian MMA podcaster. Also, yesterday I was training scrambles. Got Terence, Dragon Girl, got Porter, Tyler Santos, Fernie Garcia. Pretty many risky bets. Good luck. Many of them are risky bets, but good luck. I mean, you never know. I wrote my bets so everybody can see them. I'm not hiding anything. Everybody can see my bets. Got 6 minutes to grab some coffee. Well, grab it if you can. But everybody, I mean, I'm not hiding my bets. You know what I played, so you will see whether I was right or wrong. I'm pretty much relaxed about it. I'm betting on UFC for fun, so if I win money, good. If I lose, at least I was watching the event. At least I enjoyed the event. So when many people tell you, you know, you are going to win 100% etc., they're scamming you. Believe me. They're scamming you. Me, I'm just not that type of a guy. I show my bets. If you win, you win. If you don't win, you don't win. But you know what I played. You know, I'm actually good for others and not good for myself. That is my curse. If you wanna think. Dodson Smith saying if he had 10% of Spen's athleticism, he would be a champ, and how Pereira is overrated. I already responded earlier in one of my chats that I believe Anthony Smith is pretty much a delusional guy. And Pereira is not overrated because Pereira was able to smoke out Blaovic, who is an elite level grappler of the division. Also, I don't think Smith would have ever been the champ. He had an opportunity to fight for the championship, lost to John Jones, but hats off to Smith for his toughness. He could have been the champ if he wanted to. He could have just stood on the ground. but that's not what he wanted. He didn't want to become champion that way. That is respective, but I still think the guy is pretty much delusional. Smith seems bitter he didn't take the DQ win. Well, he should have. Aljo took the DQ win. He should have. If he wanted the DQ win, he could have done it. DQ win is not a problem, man. Just don't get up. You've seen what Juana Pinheiro did against Randa Marcos. He should have just stayed on the ground. Yeah, he should have just stayed on the ground, and it would have been his route to a DQ win. Okay, let me let you vote. Hello, man. Don't forget to vote now. Hello, Dave. Hey, Dave, how are you, man? Been a long time since you hopped into the chat. Not Smith's fault. Jones, then a legal move. Imagine Zombie knocking out Max. Hard to imagine that. But I didn't bet on that fight, so I wouldn't be angry if that happens. I'm just saying I wouldn't be angry if that happens. Good morning, Dave. I know, not a good time for. This is a bad time even for Canada. Range will be here soon. That's amazing. Give him my regards, man. Been a while since he hooked into the chat. But I like my mods. I know that you are very, very busy with your lives, but every time you hoop in, it means a lot. Really much means a lot. So Range is waking up in the middle of the night. That's amazing. How's Nora? How's Nippet? I need to ask him tons of questions about them. Especially about Nippet. I mean, Nora is still playful, etc., but Nippet is the emperor. His cat is the emperor. Nora playing with his cat all the time, and Nippet is very, very playful. It's got so cute animals. By the way, guys, I didn't turn on the light because it gives me issues, you know. It's giving me some issues. I need to do something more. Hold on. Too much of the sunlight here. Really too much of the sunlight. Yeah, really too much of a sunlight, but I rolled it down now. I hate too much of a sunlight. Maybe now I could turn it on. This should be sounding better. Hello, Conqueror. How are you doing? How's everything doing, guys? Man, I just hate too much of a sunlight. Literally not what I like in my life. I'm in a great mood now. Not gonna lie. Doing well. I'm doing okay. Yes, I am excited. Finally, the card starts at normal time for me, so I'm not complaining. Not gonna complain. No way I'm complaining. Won't be complaining at all. Oh man. Korean Zombie versus Max Holloway. I might be the most hated man in Dagestan. Let me wake up one of my fans. I believe he fell asleep. Here we go, yeah. Just to wake up one of my fans. Max better finish him. Max is gonna win. I don't know how Zombie could win that fight. It's pretty much unimaginable to me in the first place. Pretty much unimaginable to me for the Korean Zombie to win. Good luck with everyone's bets, partners. Oh yeah, good luck. Good luck to everybody. There are many high-level opponents in this card. Now, people are gonna say this might not be the greatest card in the world, but I'm telling you, this fight card is amazing. I'm telling you, every single fight card could be an amazing one. Depends on how you look on it and how much are you ready to give it. And I'm pretty much ready to push everything to the next level in this card. Yeah, I know people might heavily disagree with me, but that's life, fellas. No, that is life, and Sam Guo Choi versus Jorno Aaron's gonna go down soon. Yeah, good luck to everybody. That's what I say. Too many. Will the Guru be watching? Probably yes. Guru has never missed a card, so I don't know why would he miss it. It makes no sense to me in the first place. Guru is a dedicated David fan, and I'm a big fan of Guru, so I don't see why Guru wouldn't get up for this card. Maybe he's working, I don't know. Maybe I'm working multiple jobs, so if I miss sometimes, it's because of other jobs. Not complaining, guys. I literally have zero social life, but I got used to being alone. Even my family. No, I even had to dissolve my family because of this job. Because they want me to work in school, they want me to work a state job, they want me to get married, they're constantly pressuring me, and I don't need people who pressure me. I told them, like, okay, I'm not good enough, now you are not good enough either. And they're like, now they want to reconcile, but I'm only fair with my father, and that's it. With mom, I dissolved her. It's better to not have anybody. No. Sometimes it's better to be alone. I know, man. We're waiting for this car fight card to get underway. They're giving the stats for everything. I'm looking forward to it, not gonna lie. I really believe this is looking like a pretty much of a nice card. I have a feeling we might see some high level combats. Now people gonna say, you're not right, etc. So, is this all you got to say? This fight card is actually a good looking one. This is a good fight card. And I haven't seen doggies getting lurked out of their caves, so doggies, get out. What are you waiting for? Get out. Teach me a lesson. Fulfill your threats. You know, with these doggies, they're such pussies. I'm calling them out on every single stream. I'm just telling them to come to do what they plan to do, but they never come. This just speaks about how big pussies they are. And yes, they are pussies. They are massive pussies, if you're asking me. Doggies are the greatest pussies in martial arts world because they have no balls to fulfill their threats, and they have no money to fly. They can't afford visa, trip, etc. because they want to dominate inside of their homes. And they have never came to my dojo to teach me a lesson. So come to my dojo, teach me a lesson. What are you waiting for? Jarno Aarons versus Seung Woo Choi coming up next. Yo, doggies, why don't you come to my dojo? Come on, what are you waiting for? Come here and fulfill your threats. Oh, I forgot, you are just pussies. You are not doggies, you are pussies. Yeah, you are pussies. But okay, somebody needs to be a pussy too. Jarno Aarons versus Seung Woo Choi. Here comes Jarno Aarons, the Dutch fighter, born here in the Netherlands, one of two active Dutch UFC fighters. The most successful Dutch UFC fighter used to be Bas Rutten, and after him it was Stefan Struve. So I'm pretty much looking forward to it. I believe Jarno Aarons might actually make some noise in this fight. I like over 2.5 is going to be very much of a nice call here. I hope Jarno Aarons will get the job done. I mean, I hope, but against Seung Woo Choi, it's almost impossible to finish. Aarons is also a hard guy to finish, so you can expect very much of a technical war. Seung Woo Choi, a Muay Thai god, a Muay Thai phenom, a Muay Thai expert who knows to keep the fight on the feet. 3 wins by knockout, 5 by submission for Aarons through the brown belt, 4 first round finishes. I wonder where are doggies. I'm constantly calling them out, but they never arrive. What a pussies. What a pussies. Come on, doggies, get out of your caves. What are you waiting for? Come on. Come here, teach me a lesson. Here comes Jarno Aarons. Now introducing his opponent. Out of Republic of Korea. Seung Woo Choi, a Muay Thai fan. He's got great Muay Thai expertise and very team fighter, very slim. He might give you a hard time. Out of Gangneung, South Korea, one of 7 active South Korean UFC fighters. This guy is having some power. Do not underestimate his skills. I'm telling you, this guy could make some noise. Well, this air conditioner is just, I will be turning it on and off because too much of the air conditioner is like, I can't talk, start having a hard time though. Seung Woo Choi is ready to make some noise. Let's go, Choi! The first fight is officially getting underway, and I believe it's gonna be a nice one. Yeah, I'm pretty much looking forward to that one. Off we go, let's go! Seung Woo Choi, 6 wins by knockout, former Korean national Muay Thai champion, 4 first round finishes. This guy transitioned into the world of mixed martial arts, dedicated, trains every day, a real warrior. Okay, here comes Seung Woo Choi. I'm really much looking forward to it. Now, people gonna say this might not be the most fun card to watch, and to some point I agree with that. This isn't very fun card to watch. But I believe it's gonna be a good one. Give everybody a shot. There are many high-level Asian fighters. No, if you work well, if you grind hard, if you work hard, it's gonna pay off. Sooner or later, it's gonna pay off. 30 years of age for Seung Woo Choi, 28 for Jarno Aarons, 6 foot tall Seung Woo Choi, 5 foot 11 Jarno Aarons, 146 Choi, 145 Aarons, 74.5 inches of reach Choi, 73 inches of reach Jarno Aarons. O da, konačno. Cherno Aarons, 13-4-1, fighting out of Herland, Netherlands. Sledeći vikend je normalno, pošto je u Parizu. Mislim, veče, tako da najopuštenije. Večeras, ako imaš Arenu Sport, moj teammate se šiba, Petar Zarić. Ako imaš Arenu Sport, može da gledaš. U Bujanovcu ima neki event. Now, Seung Go Choi, 10-6 out of Gangneung, South Korea, -155, opened as -231 favorite. Da, ali ne znam koja je borba. Otvori pa vidi, imaš kuca MMA event Bujanovac, imaš, ja mislim da je on treća borba ili četvrta nešto od pozadi. Ali proveri pa vidi. Alright. Let's go round 1. Cherno Aarons, Seung Go Choi. Juče sam se 2 sata, bukvalno samo sam vežbao ground game, crko sam. Ali ide. Let's go. Leg kick for Seung Go Choi. Aarons is fainting. Dig into the legs. Whoa, it's a taekwondo kick! Cherno Aarons got a decent taekwondo background. Leg kick for Aarons. Didn't even know, I was thinking he's a judoka. You've seen that taekwondo kick? This was a yard weight Chagi, but he missed. Aarons is tougher than he looks. Look at this, the guy is so relaxed. Leg kick again. Aarons is looking very much relaxed. Choi is a typical Muay Thai. See, typical Muay Thai. Leg kick again. Choi is countering. Aarons is trying to dig to the legs. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a kickboxing fight probably. Kickboxing with some elbows, knees, but Choi will not drag the fight to the ground unless he has to. Aarons, it depends, but Choi won't. 1-2 Aarons. Choi won't. Choi is a stand-up fighter. Leg kick for Choi. Middle kick for Cherno Aarons. Another leg kick. Good day. Hello, fellas. More punches to the body. Seung Go Choi is marching forward. Nice strikes for Seung Go Choi. Another big right for Choi. More strikes for Choi. Very much of a technical fight between the two, as expected. Leg kick for Seung Go Choi, but Choi isn't moving laterally. He's just not that type of a guy. Controlling the central line with style. Brawling. Muay Thai, typical Muay Thai fighter. Middle kick for Cherno Aarons. 1-2 Aarons, now Choi with a leg kick. Choi is trying to go for a Muay Thai plan. Aarons is pressuring against the fence. Choi might actually have a hard time creating the space between the two. You know, when somebody presses you against the fence, all you need to do is make space. Creating space against Cherno Aarons ain't gonna be easy considering the guy is a judo black belt. Now Choi with the reversal. Choi will go for a knee to the head, but Aarons is defending nicely. You see this visor. This visor is pretty much useful, but posture of Cherno Aarons is pretty much off the rails. I can't support his posture. More knees to the body for Cherno Aarons. And more knees. Seung Go Choi is digging for underhooks. Elbows for Choi. This is his specialty, actually. Elbow of the clinch. Choi missing with the hook. I told you, Seung Go Choi is a very technical fighter. Big punches for Choi, but he doesn't want to brawl too much. He's covering up, fighting more technically. Aarons fires back. Leg kicks. These two guys are brawling. Aarons is marching forward. Oh, now Choi moving laterally. Not what I expected. Big left hook for Choi. Middle spinning back fist. Aarons missed. Bilo je dosta otkazivanja, nažalost. Sve se slažem, mnogo je bilo last minute otkazivanja. High kick attempt for Choi. Missed. Aarons is marching forward. Mislim, main event je dobar, ali van toga ništa posebno. Choi is trying to retreat, leg kick. More jabs for Choi. Another jab. Choi with a big right. Leg kick for Choi. And another one too. Another one too for Choi. Good first round. Yeah, pretty much even round one. Got to say that this is pretty much even round one. I think Choi is up on the scorecards if you're asking me. If I was the ref, I would have given first round to Seung-Woo Choi. 1-2 Aarons. Believe this is Choi's round. Hey Jake, how you doing? Pretty much confident this could be a round for Choi. Choi is marching forward 1-2. Aarons shoots in, but Choi is tough to take down. Excellent sprawl. Well, to be honest, Aarons could have just peeked out of this position, but he forgot to peek out. Now Choi is controlling him of knots out, and I would say dominantly winning the round. I believe he landed more strikes, but Cherno Aarons forgot to peek out. No, when somebody stops a takedown, there is an easy chance to work your way back to the starting position, but there is also a risk of giving back to your opponent, and that way is called peek out. Just when you're like this, just rotate to this side, or you can also peek out to this side. But the risk of that move is giving your opponents back. I'm just saying, peeking out is a nice way to go. I just believe this is going to be a great event, and this event actually has a big potential. I can't criticize that. The event has a really, really big potential, and I'm looking forward to those combats. Now let's go into round two. I should have bet over 2.5 on this one. Jarno Aarons is marching forward. Leg kicks for Choi. Choi with a big right, high kick for Choi. Man, Choi is so technical. Big right left for Choi, but Aarons is hitting shot after shot. Choi going for a Brazilian kick and the front kick, but it's very hard to hit your opponent with that. Very, very hard. More leg kicks for Choi. Another leg kick, just missed. Some strikes are off the rails in this exchange. Good right for Choi. Leg kick for Seung-Woo Choi. And when you're fighting a Muay Thai guy, it's very, very hard. He's constantly controlling the central line. He won't let you breathe. No, he won't let you breathe. Now look at this. Choi is not moving at all. Technical strike, standing at one spot. Technical strike, standing at one spot. Whoa, Aarons drops him. Choi had to close guard. Oh, man. Aarons dropped him. Whoa, I haven't expected that. Now Aarons is pressuring. Look at this pressure. Look at this pressure with the elbow. This frame is pretty much nice on the end of Seung-Woo Choi. Aarons is good on the ground. Choi mustn't give him back. Man, Choi needs to hold this arm. You see, Choi is defensively doing a good job. He's holding this arm. When you're holding the arm, your opponent won't be able to land big strikes. If Choi gives him back, that could be a big problem, because Aarons is very skillful in judo, and the problem with Seung-Woo Choi is the fact that he is not the greatest fighter on the ground. Aarons is a judo brown belt. You see that he is holding him in a half guard control. He is swinging to the side. He knows to fight on the. But whoa! It's a sweep attempt for Seung-Woo Choi. Knee shield is inside. Uh-oh. Choi is able to work his way back up. Aarons is controlling the back. Choi somehow scrambled. Another takedown attempt for Aarons. Choi could go for a Granby roll. No. Go for a Granby roll. Oh, takedown for Choi. Great judo trip for Choi. I didn't even know he has judo background. This was a great judo throw. It was a great judo trip by Seung-Woo Choi, but he should keep this fight standing. Come on, man, get up. What are you doing? But Terence wants to keep it on the ground. You see that Terence is holding this arm very well. This is example of good defense on the end of Seung-Woo Choi. More punches for Choi. Terence closed the guard. Elbows. More elbows landing. Big punches for Seung-Woo Choi. And another big punch for Choi. Choi is actually doing a good job. He is offensively very, very good. I didn't even know. Terence is going for a potential butterfly sweep. Choi shouldn't let this go through. Just get up, man. Choi keeps this fight on the ground, but he should just get up. Choi is a better striker. He should just get up. Choi with short elbows. But both butterflies are on the inside. Choi with a big right, and he is trying to crack through guard. But it's very, very hard when you're having a very skillful opponent against yourself. It's very, very hard to defend against a very skillful opponent. So there's nothing much I can say here. Choi needs to hold the position and to hope that he is gonna win. But he needs more than control to win this round. His opponent dropped him, scored a knockdown. In the best case scenario, it might be even round. Choi needs to create more damage. More damage for Choi. Elbows. Big right hand. More elbows for Choi. Very, very technical fight. Choi had more of the ground control time. He is landing some hammer fists. Needs to create some damage though. More damage is required. Good right hand for Choi. I believe Choi is up by 2, but could be also even round. You never know. This could also be even round because Seung-Woo Choi controlled his opponent. Jarno Aaron scored a knockdown. I don't know how judge is gonna score this. Not gonna be an easy round for judging, that's for sure. We're heading into round 3. This card doing really well so far. With views and all things. I'm not complaining. This uppercut landed flush. This was a pure knockdown. Really was a pure knockdown that wobbled Choi. One. How are you doing? How do you have it scored? I think this is 9-9. 2-0 Choi. Could be 2-0 Choi. But Jarno Aaron's dropped him. That's a problem. He dropped him. No, so I believe Choi is up, but we'll see. How are you doing, Vlad? So your new rush guard. Well, I'm doing great. Training now, ground fighting. How are you doing, Jubaka? Because he did control that second round for so long. At least one judge gave him it. We're about to see. Round 2 was very hard for scoring. Round 1, Choi 100%. Choi is advancing. Middle kick for Choi. Another middle kick. Round 2 is very hard for scoring. If there was no knockdown, Choi 100%. But I don't know how judge is gonna score it. He was controlling him. He landed more punches. He landed more elbows. Absolutely true, but knockdown is the problem. And it was a flush uppercut, clean knockdown. Maybe you could even score round as a draw. If I was the judge, I would have scored it a draw. Like kick for Seung-Woo Choi. Choi needs to win round 3 if he wants to win, and if he keeps it standing, he should win. Big left hand for Choi. Aarons is missing all over the place. Whoa, another taekwondo kick by Aarons. Oh man, look at this yoke Chuggy. Excellent takedown attempt. Stuffed. Choi stuffing takedowns. I love this taekwondo kick of Jorno Aaron's. Taekwondo is good if you can apply it properly. It's gonna leave crowd breathless in the first place. Middle kick for Choi blocked and another big right. Choi is tougher. I mean, he's landing more technical kicks, and Aaron's is kicking like a taekwondo fighter. Big hook by Aaron's. He's chasing forward. Choi ducks under and he punishes him with a big right hand. Nice performance for Choi. Push kick for Choi. Another leg kick. Leg kick again. Another leg kick for Choi. According to my mind, Choi should be up on the scorecards. He should be pretty much up on the scorecards. In round 3. Aaron's only landed 5 or 6 strikes. Another accurate leg kick by Choi. Big right. Another big right for Choi. Yeah, I had over 2.5. 1 out of 1 with my bets. Sorry, with my picks. I didn't bet on this fight with my picks. My mistake. Big right hand for Choi and the leg kick. Good right for Aaron's. Leg kick for Choi again. Oh! Oh! What happened to Aaron's? Aaron's is limping. Choi is on the top of him. Maybe that leg kick created some damage. Maybe Aaron's is feeling the consequences of those leg kicks. My side call was Choi though, so now I have no dilemma. Rounds 1 and 3 are going in the favor of Choi. Round 2, honestly, I've got no idea who won. Round 3 is going heavily in the favor of Choi. Choi with a big right hand. Choi is controlling him pretty much easy squeezy with style. They can't say anything against Choi. He's really doing a great job. Good punches for Choi. Aaron's is trying to scramble him over, but I think this fight is over. I think Choi decision is going to be easy squeezy here. I'm pretty confident this is easy squeezy Choi decision win. More punches for Seung-Woo Choi. He's trying to choke his opponent out. Seung-Woo Choi is doing a good top control, and I believe the fight is more than over. Victory for Seung-Woo Choi, if you're asking me. Seung-Woo Choi trying to choke him out. Aaron's defending himself nicely. He is showing that he is fine. Well, he was battling like a warrior until the whole end, but I believe this is easy squeezy win for Seung-Woo Choi. Next pick Aldridge to win. If I must pick a method, Aldridge decision. I think it's easy squeezy. No, easy squeezy pretty much. Pretty much off the rails and easy squeezy. I'm saying easy win for Seung-Woo Choi. Even dare to say it was an easy win. 2-0 Choi. Yeah. I don't know who won round 2, but Choi won 1 and 3, so this is Choi decision. This is for sure Choi decision. Yeah, Sungwoo Choi. I knew Choi was gonna win. Easy win for Choi. The crowd was wild for that fight. Of course. There are many Asian fighters on this card. Na Liang, for example. There's so many great Asian fighters on this card. Maybe tomorrow, if I have time, I might actually cover Road to UFC. I promise I will try. I'm not saying I will, just. I don't know. The purpose of my existence is to battle. So, as long as I battle, I have the purpose of life. That's how I see my life. As long as I battle, my life has a purpose. The purpose of my life is not to surrender. Because, let's be honest, only pussies and cowards surrender. Real men, they don't. I know many people, like 99% of people, would give up if they were me. Like 3.5 months after Achilles tendon rupture, I was training BJJ. 5 months after Achilles tendon rupture, I'm training everything on the ground, every single ground aspect of the game. In 6 months, I plan to box, and I hope to get back to full workouts around 7 or 8 months after the injury. And my coach is very patient, so I can only say that my coach is one of the greatest people I have met in my life, and I wish there were many more my coaches in this wild and cruel game of mixed martial arts. He helped me go through this injury, and I will always be grateful to him for everything he did. JJ Aldrich should win the next fight. I don't know, it would have been a massive upset if Na Liang somehow wins. I don't know how she can win in the first place. What should she do to win this fight? Because to me, it sounds pretty much unlikely to see her winning, exchanging, and that is not gonna happen. At least in my mind, it can't happen. Na Liang has good brawling abilities, but JJ Aldrich is just too technical. Liang might be having a knockout power, but against Aldrich, it's pretty much pointless, all of it. It's gonna be pointless against JJ Aldrich. JJ Aldrich has good taekwondo background. She is good with wrestling, with rips, takedowns. She learned a lot. Her punches are crisp, and Aldrich is looking a bit fat, but she's everything but not fat, if you're asking me. Nah, Dragon Girl Liang versus JJ Aldrich. JJ Aldrich is walking towards the ring. Nobody wants to greet JJ Aldrich. Look at this. Nobody wants to greet JJ Aldrich out of Denver, Colorado. Everybody is ignoring her. Look at this. They were shaking hands with Sung Woo Choi, but JJ Aldrich is getting massively ignored. What a disrespect, man. What a disrespect. Why are they ignoring this chica? Yeah, the crowd was wild for that fight. But they are not wild for JJ Aldrich. They don't like her for some reason. JJ Aldrich, Taekwondo black belt, BJJ brown belt, fought, best bottom position percentage in UFC flyweight history, 0.6%. Man, why they don't like JJ Aldrich here? I mean, such a disrespect, and she is a good fighter. I don't get it. What did JJ Aldrich do to this crowd? She doesn't deserve such a level of disrespect. She's a good chick, good fighter, like... What's wrong with this crowd, man? Seems this crowd doesn't give a fuck much. And JJ Aldrich is therefore doing everything she can to entertain fighters. But yeah, she's a boring fighter. Here comes Na Liang, a Chinese fighter, fighting out of China. Here comes Na Liang. Out of Heilongjiang, China, one of three active Chinese female UFC fighters. Na Liang MMA, it's not particularly hard to find her on social media. She's got a big right hand, but against JJ Aldrich, I believe we are going to see a very, very technical fight. I don't see it's gonna be one-sided ass whooping where JJ Aldrich will be swinging the hammer. I don't see this fight playing out that way. But again, I don't know what to think. I'm hoping we might see a nice fight, but it doesn't have to mean I'm right in the first place. Na Liang finished last 5 wins in first round, finished 17 of 19 wins, 7 knockouts, 10 submissions, 16 first round finishes. I don't see her finishing JJ Aldrich. But again, no. Maybe I'm too strict. Maybe we should give her a shot. Just saying. Maybe. Maybe I'm making a mistake again. Wouldn't be surprised with that. I made tons of mistakes in my life, and one more mistake, well, it wouldn't ruin me, if you know what I mean. Another mistake wouldn't ruin me, but 27 years of age for Na Liang, 30 for JJ Aldrich, 5'5" Liang, 5'5" Aldrich, 67 inches of reach Liang, 67.5 inches of reach for JJ Aldrich. Here we go, fellas. Really much looking forward to this fight. Here is JJ Aldrich. Oh man, this chick is so powerful. She's so wild. Fighting out of Aurora, California, minus 520. She is a heavy favorite heading into this fight. I'm actually looking forward to it. JJ Aldrich will try to capitalize on it. She will try to finish her opponent. She will try to piece her up, but Na Liang can take a beating. Don't get her too easily. 19-6, fighting out of Heilongjiang, China, plus 390 are underdog odds for this fight. And I'm looking forward to this, really. Really looking forward to this. The referee in charge of this contest is Kevin Sataki. JJ Aldrich. Na Liang. Off we go. No glove touch. Aldrich will move laterally. She is not switching stances as expected. Na Liang isn't switching stances either. A southpaw meets orthodox. Push kicks for Liang. Another push kick for Liang. Liang is going with 1-2. Aldrich with a big left. Look at this. Tip, tip, bang. Tip, tip, bang. Hey, Ranch, thank you so much for the super. Live UFC and breakfast. I love it. Thank you so much for the dono, Ranch. Let's go. Been a while since you've been in the chat, man. I missed you so much. Aldrich is marching forward. Big left hand for Liang. Dave was earlier in the chat and he said that you will hoop in, so yeah. Aldrich is marching forward. Big left hand for Aldrich. Another big left. How's Nora? How's Nippet? Good left hand for Aldrich again. Aldrich with a big right hand counter. Aldrich is so technical. Look at this. Just a technical strike. A lot of technicalities by Aldrich. 1-2 for Aldrich. Aldrich is doing a nice job here. Big wave in overhand right for now. Liang. Aldrich with a short hook. Liang is pushing towards the fence. Digging for a judo throw. Oh, Aldrich ends up on the bottom. But knee shield is on point. She's got half rubber guard. This knee shield could give her some advantage. No. Aldrich with an elbow, but she isn't trying to create more space. Aldrich trying to posture up. No. What are you doing? Do not posture up like that. Ouch, man, this was a basic mistake. Never posture up like that. Liang is trying to drag her to the ground, but Aldrich is in the visor position. Liang takes the back again. But Aldrich is still having good position to defend. This is still not full mount. This is some modified half guard. Aldrich is raining punches off the bottom. Yeah, she's a jitser. I mean, BJJ fighters are good off the bottom. This is butterfly guard for JJ Aldrich. She could go for a butterfly sweep from here. The question is, does she have enough power? She sweeps out of the position. Aldrich works her way back up. She will have to go aggressively now. Aldrich has good kicks. She could really utilize some of her kicks. Big punches for Aldrich, but she could utilize some of her kicks. Come on, JJ. If you're scrambling out, at least make sure you're throwing big bombs. Big left hand for now, Liang. Was it a nut shot? Or was it a vagina shot? Alright. Aldrich is marching forward again, weaving overhand right for now, Liang. Fighters in the clinch. Now Liang with another takedown, but Aldrich takes the back this time. Aldrich takes the back. Do not let Granby roll. Pay attention to Granby roll. Pay attention to Granby roll. JJ, pay attention to Granby roll. What are you doing? Good. Way to go, chick. Okay, now land some punches. Okay, she's open to punches. Go. Rain it. Now Liang is holding her arms. Rain punches, chick. Rain punches. Come on, rain punches. What are you doing? JJ Aldrich trying to improve the position. Rain punches. You are losing the round. Rain goddamn punches. You are losing the goddamn round. Rain goddamn punches. She's gonna scramble you out. Control is not going to win you this fight. What are you doing? Do you even know to throw the goddamn elbow? Rain goddamn punches. You're losing the round. Now Liang is trying to go for inverted triangle choke. Control is not going to win you the round. What are you doing? Finally a punch by JJ. But you need to throw more punches. More punches for JJ finally. Control is not winning the round. How is it going, broski? Hello, Big Supreme. Going nice. You? Come on. Big punches for JJ. Finally landing some punches. Rain more goddamn punches. Control is not going to win you the round. What are you doing? Crazy chick. I just hope Judge is gonna give this round to Aldrich, but she annoys me. Man, Control is not winning the round. You know the rules. Control is fine, but you need way more than just a Control to win the fight. And to win the round. You need to rain strikes. You need to strike your opponent. I hate when a fighter doesn't want to listen to me. And this time JJ doesn't want to listen to me. JJ winning, let's hope. Imagine if Korean Zombie wins by knockout. Anything can happen, Albanian boxer 555. I just think Max Holloway gonna win in championship rounds or potentially via some kind of a decision, but Korean Zombie is very tough. His chin is made of iron. He's got iron chin. Yes, Korean Zombie is having iron chin, so you're right about that one. His iron chin might actually be his potential route to victory. You never know. I mean, Max is off the rails because of fires at Hawaii, and you know that he's mentally not here, so that's why I didn't bet on that fight. We're heading into round 2. Okay, JJ Aldrich is marching forward. Come on, JJ, stay cautious now. Do not let her drag you to the ground. Pay attention to hip tosses. 1-2 for Na Liang. Big right hook counter by JJ Aldrich. Big left, finally big right. You are constantly waiting for a big right. What are you doing? He's constantly doing this. Short right, and stays away from the fight. More punches. Na Liang is looking more aggressive. Na Liang shoots in. Aldrich with the visor takedown. Uh-oh, Na Liang takes the back. No, this is not looking good. She took the back. She could go for a rear naked choke from here. Aldrich is a BJJ fighter. She should be having... well, from this position, you can't do much. She mustn't give her back, but this is going to be a rocket science from this position. Come on, JJ. JJ, you need to explode with your hips from stoner control. Uh-oh, Na Liang could go for the twister. Na Liang is taking the back. Come on, Chica, Granbiro, let's go. JJ Aldrich trying to defend the position. Okay, that's good. Now she is on the top. That's good, JJ. That's good. Stay on the top of her. Elbow. Well, listen to what I'm saying, you stupid chick. You got the open position for the elbow. Why aren't you listening to any single word of what am I saying? You stupid chick. Why are you so stubborn? JJ Aldrich is in the north-south. Transitions to side control. You are doing a good job, but you must strike if you want to win the round. Why don't you want to strike? Arm is entangled. The referee might actually stand them up. I see Na Liang is digging for a buggy choke, but to finish somebody with a buggy choke from this position, you need way more than this. Land some knees. Emotional roller coaster. She doesn't want to listen to me. She needs to strike. You must strike to win the goddamn round. Control is not gonna bring you much. Finally, a punch by JJ. Stay in the side control and rain strikes. That's good. Good control. Excellent control by JJ Aldrich. She is transitioning to mount. Okay, but this position is dangerous. You think mount is one of the best positions, but actually, if somebody is skillful, he can sweep you. He can sweep you pretty easily. JJ Aldrich keeps controlling her opponent. You know, when it comes to mount, it's actually a good position, but if somebody is good, he could sweep you, you see? Some punches for JJ Aldrich. Na Liang is having good hips. She is very explosive, so this might not be the best position for JJ Aldrich. She is raining punches, but these are not strong punches. Okay, she could go for Americana. She could go for the Americana. No. Another Americana attempt. No, Na Liang doesn't want to give that arm. Finally, JJ Aldrich is listening and landing punches. Punches to the body for JJ. That's it. More punches. She's holding the arm. She is holding this mount, but Na Liang could give her back. Okay. Reverse her. Okay. Under the neck. Put your hand under the neck. That's it. Now stoner control and side mount. That's it. She's gonna give you back. More punches. That's good. Good punches for JJ Aldrich. Okay, take the back mount. That's it. Pay attention to Granbiro. Good punches by Aldrich. Okay, she's doing well. She's doing well now. That's well. You're doing well now. Stay in that position, chick. More punches for JJ Aldrich. She keeps hitting of the back mount. More elbows. Stylistically, JJ is doing a good job. She is trying to finish this fight, but okay, good punches for JJ Aldridge. This is really good. This is really good round. More punches again. I think the referee should stop this. The referee might actually stop this. That's it. That's it. The fight is over. JJ Aldridge won. 2 out of 2 picks. Punches from the back mount. Next pick fight starts round 3. If I must pick a side, would go with Kinoshita, but it's really 50-50 fight, so it's not that I'm going to, to act like Mr. Wiseman. So glad so many people are watching. Really means a lot to me. Thank you, guys. Really, thank you. Easy squeezy win for JJ Aldridge. Looking forward to this. Nice win. Nice performance. Now Young is injured. Ouch. Hello, Tariq. Fight starts round 3 is at nice plus money. Good luck, man. That is my prediction for the next one. If I really must pick a side, Kinoshita, but I'm not sure about this fight. I'll try to open the window. If it's windy, that's gonna be nice. I hope it's gonna be windy. Easy victory for Aldridge. Let's go, Goff. Let's go, Goff. This fight, same fight starts round 3. If I really must go with side, would say Kinoshita, but I'm not sure about the side. This fight is hard. This is really 50-50 to me. I mean, let's see how is this gonna play out. Hey, real news. Hope all is well. Whatever happens here out. Please, all 3 parlays weren't lost on the second fight of the morning. That was close. What were you playing? No, what was your tip? What were you playing in that fight? Tonight, Callum Welsh returns to Hollywood Fight Night Boxing. Road to UFC Season 2 continues tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Road to UFC continues tomorrow. If I'm free tomorrow, I might cover this. Just saying the case, I'm free. Minus 2.5 rounds on two parlays and Hadley Young on the other one. Two are still going. Yusaku Kinoshita versus Billy Goff. Billy Goff has 6 wins by knockout. Two Dana Contender Series Season 6 contract winners who have not made their official debut. This guy has a knockout power, but Kinoshita is tough. I mean, you can't criticize Yusaku Kinoshita because of his toughness. Because his toughness is gonna lead him to big achievements. And many people are like, no, Vlad, you know nothing, Vlad, you this, Vlad, you that. Well, Vlad has something to say to you, and that's this. Look how nice it is. Oh, double dicks, double fingers. No cool of outcome, but expecting violence. Me too. I didn't bet on this fight. If I bet on this fight, I would have told you, but I didn't. I have Billy Goff in a few parlays. Good luck, Range. I'm going with fight starts round 3. Like, if you say Vlad, pick a side, I'm gonna say Kinoshita, but I'm not saying I'm right. Just don't get this wrong. I'm really not saying that I'm right. I have minus 1 point on one of my. Good luck, fella. Really hope you're gonna smash that one. Really hope you're gonna smash that one. This Singapore event is looking pretty nice. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to every second of this fight. I'm looking forward. Billy Goff, Yusaku Kinoshita. If you don't know now, you know. Billy Goff has made an official debut. Well, he hasn't made it yet. Yusaku Kinoshita did a nice job in this fight. He really did a nice job. I can't criticize the guy. He at least has never been off the rails. Billy Goff, set to go down against Yusaku Kinoshita. This is a welterweight combat. Weird to see Vlad in daylight, 3 a.m. Finally I'm in daylight. Haha, this is finally Vlad in daylight. Imagine a fight card where it's a daylight for me. Very much strange, but at least you know how hard my life really is now. Now at least you know how hard my life is. My life can be pretty much hard, but at least I'm not surrendering. I'm not pulling back. Billy Goff is set to go down against Yusaku Kinoshita. Here is Yusaku Kinoshita, born Osaka, Japan. Here is Yusaku Kinoshita, a great guy, an amazing striker, but he's leaving himself too open. Are we gonna see a knockout here? I'm smelling a knockout here, or I'm smelling a great fight. I don't know. I'm smelling something big in this fight. I'm really smelling something big in this fight. And I hope something really big is gonna happen. Yesterday I had pretty much solid number of views on the fight, on the announcement of Becky UFC, so can't say it's that bad, you know. Oh, Gilbert Burns is here. I didn't know Gilbert Burns is here. But there ain't many crowd here. That's interesting. There aren't many fans and followers. There ain't many crowd here. Okay, at least we're gonna see how everything gonna play out. Yusaku Kinoshita finished all 6 wins, 4 knockouts, 2 submissions, 5 first-round finishes, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 6. Kinoshita trained with Burns and Vicente Luque at Killcliff. I know. That's why I'm saying Kinoshita could be a nice, decent potential in this fight card. Really believe he could be a nice potential. Billy Goff is also another hard hitter. I'm gonna go with fight starts round 3. UFC Hawaii. Billy Goff. Yeah, I'm just saying mentally Max Holloway might not be in this fight, so I don't know how could this play out in the first place. Here comes Billy Goff. Billy Goff out of Gulfport, MS. Okay, he's fighting on a different end of the world, but I'm hoping he might get the job done though. Yeah, it's interesting to see Vlad in daylight. I know it's interesting to see Vlad in daylight. It doesn't happen too often. But again, it's just a part of the game, right? Vlad in the daylight is a part of the game. Billy Goff, 6-fight win streak, UFC debut. Former Cage Warriors welterweight, CES welterweight, middleweight champion. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 2. That's Billy Goff. Yeah, that is Billy Goff. Billy Goff is here, just around the corner. 25 years of age, Billy Goff. 23, Yusaku Kinoshita. 5'10", Billy Goff. 6'0", Yusaku Kinoshita. 72.5 inches of reach for Billy Goff. 71.5 inches for Yusaku Kinoshita. Let's see, Range, whether training with Vicente Luque and Gilbert Burns are going to give him advantage in this fight. I hope it will, and I'm honestly looking forward to it. I believe it will, but again, can't guarantee though. Yusaku Kinoshita, 6'2", 6'0", fighting out of Osaka, Japan. Fat Killcliff, fate, says Dave. Oh yeah, Billy Goff versus Yusaku Kinoshita. Dave, how's your life been? We haven't spoken in a while. How's your life been? Anything changing? Anything new happening? I know Range is like having fun with Nora Nippet, working all day, grinding his ass off. Billy Goff, fighting out of Groton, Connecticut, 9 plus 115. He's an underdog in this fight, which is strange. This fight is a total picking to me. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Craig. Yusaku Kinoshita, Billy Goff. Here we go. Goff is marching forward with punches. Kinoshita misses with the left high kick. Leg kick for Goff. Goff is trying to march forward. Leg kick for Goff again. Kinoshita in the clinch. I told you, Kinoshita is reckless. Big left hook for Kinoshita. He's so reckless, man. Left-handed fighter, but so reckless. Good right hand. Leg kick missed for Billy Goff. More punches to the body. And middle kick. Good right hand again. Again, big left. These two guys are brawling. Goff is moving laterally a lot. On the other side, Kinoshita is very technical, actually. Leg kicks for Kinoshita. Kinoshita is inside the clinch, middle kick. Big left hand for Kinoshita and another big left hand. Leg kick for Kinoshita. Yusaku keeps marching forward. Good left for Yusaku. And another uppercut to the body. Big left's being thrown again. Uppercut to the body for Kinoshita. Leg kick. And another leg kick for Kinoshita. More leg kicks for Goff. Kinoshita looks pretty much in trouble right now. Big left for Kinoshita. And a big right hand. So far, it's very even fight. How are you doing, man? Morning to you too. So far, even fight. Big left hand. What's up? Just woke up. Kinoshita and Goff are taking part in a very, very close fight. So far, I'm 2 out of 2 with picks, but my bets haven't happened yet. So I just placed them, but those fights haven't happened yet. Goff is digging for a single leg stuffed. Leg kick for Kinoshita. Kinoshita keeps this fight standing push kick. Another push kick attempt. Good right hand to the body again. Wow, Kinoshita with a big left counter. Nice counters for Yusaku Kinoshita. Big right counter for Kinoshita. Push kick for Yusaku. Goff landed 11 leg kicks, and so far Kinoshita is constantly aiming to the head. He's trying to keep his opponent busy. Punches to the body for Goff. Another punch to the body. Flying knee for Kinoshita. Good right hand. Another good right for Kinoshita again. Nice violent punch has been thrown. Big rights. Middle kick for Kinoshita. Kinoshita's trying to backpedal. Oh, it's finally windy today. Thanks God we have some wind. Uppercut for Goff. And an uppercut for Kinoshita again. Punches to the body. Oh, down Kinoshita goes. Holy cow, what happened? Billy Goff destroys him. What happened with Kinoshita? 2 out of 3 with bets. What a victory for Billy Goff. I don't know what happened. 2 out of 3. Goff destroyed him. I don't know what happened, but Kinoshita looked okay, and out of nowhere he got smoked. That's why betting UFC is so scary. I know. Luckily, I didn't bet on this fight. I think Bedoya wins next, though. Yes. Body shot. Body shot. Punch to the body landed clean. Yeah, body shot. Leg kick. Kinoshita fired back. Goff missed. Then go off attack to the body. Yeah, body shot landed clean. That's why body shots are so scary. Body shots can be so scary. Very much underrated weapon. Wowzers, I might place a bet for the next fight. I'm only gonna bet 20 this week for fun. My dad made me take out the 4,000 in cash, so I can't bet when he found out what I did last week. Whoa. Ouch. So, I don't know, man. Sorry to hear that. I don't live with my parents, so they can't do anything. I don't bet much though, but they really can't do anything because I don't live with them anymore. But they would constantly be unhappy. They are unhappy whatever I do, so they are constantly unhappy with everything I do. I'm moving out next year, thankfully, event 20. That's nice. When you move out, it's gonna be, believe me, it's better when you move out. It's way better when you move out. You got Michael in this fight. How do you mean, Michael? Rolando Bedoya is fighting Canon Song, so I've got Bedoya to win. It's always better when you move out. Believe me, it's always better when you move out. I realized that too late, but I moved out when I was in my college, when I was in the second year of my college. I think, I was 19, 19, 20. I was 20, I think. Then I returned for 1 year to live with my parents, and they were constantly unhappy with everything. So then I moved out again. Then we were having ups and downs, but I can't function with them. They are always unhappy. No matter what I do, they are unhappy. They are always yelling. They always think everything could be better, etc. So I'm not visiting them anymore. Only my dad comes sometimes. I broke all ties with my mom. Literally, I dissolved her last time. Well, I don't know whether it's good or not, but I'm not proud of disowning my mom, but I had no choice. She is constantly pressuring me to work a state job, to get married. She is constantly unhappy with everything. Everybody else is good, I'm not good, so that's not gonna work anymore. I mean, she's trying to reconcile now, but not gonna happen. Jo, jeste. A ovdje sad nije mi više sunce, ujutro mi je sunčana strana, baš da vidim. Nisam više na sunčanoj strani, samo mi je ujutro gadno. What a victory for Billy Goff. Amazing victory for Billy Goff. Mogu. Upalim ja klimu pa raskladam, ali ne mogu pod klimom da spavam. Sad mi recimo i ne treba klima, jer ona nisam na sunčanoj strani, znaš. A ujutru bez klime ne može funkcioniš. Do you got Rolando Bedoya? Yes, I have Rolando Bedoya to win, yes. I didn't bet on that fight though, but I have Rolando Bedoya to win. 1 second. Here I am. I ja kažem isto. Kansong is set to go down against Rolando Bedoya. Nego sam juče od treninga, znači sav je zlomljen, onaj skremblove 2 sata. Znaš da sam juče završio lika na tipi choke, ako znaš šta je. Yeah, guys, this fight, I believe Rolando Bedoya gonna win in a close match. But I have a feeling it's gonna be Rolando Bedoya. Znaš ono triangle choke kad kreneš? Pa on opire, ne da. Pa onda ovako ispružiš noge i ovo. Da, na tipi choke sam ga završio. Ali nije prepoznao zahvat. Jer triangle mi je branio i to je odlično branio. Ja samo prešao u tip i krenuo da ga stežem i onako, video sam da ne prepoznaje, znaš. Samo op, i morao da preda. Ali da, ali ko je ovo iskusnije, dovoljno je ovo da uradiš, nećeš ga završiti, nego nije prepoznao. Samo da je skupio glavu, ne bi ga nikad završio, nego ono, na triangle skupio, ovako nije prepoznao, nije znao šta radi. Yeah, I got a short break right now. I really think Dubois has a chance tonight. We're about to see. Joj, jeste, ali je mnogo teško. Znaš koliko je teško, brate. Još kad sam u taj tipi choke spakovao, kaže Micko, kaže, šta radiš to, kao je rekao, pa dobro, dobio sam tipi choke, kaže, hoćeš da te slemuje. Mislim, realno mogo je da me slemuje. To je rizično dosta, taj choke, može da te slemuje. Nego nije prepoznao, sva sreća. Dubois, I would also say Usyk to win, but maybe it's gonna be a decision war. Believe this could be a decision specialist. Yeah, Usyk is a decision god. Znam da nema. I know he doesn't have though. Ne, ali baš mi rekao šta radiš, što hoćeš da te slemuje. Mislim, realno, na tipi choke može da te slemuje. Ko je iole onako, iole pametniji može da te slemuje. Yeah, fellas. Going to Rolando Bedoya versus Kenan Song. Da, nema nijedan, pravo si. Vidi, ja Dubois, I don't like Dubois as a boxer. I don't like that fighting style. Never been a fan of his fighting style. Ti misliš da će ga završi Usyk? Baš Usyk nije baš tip koji ide na završnicu po svaku cenu. Aj, vidjet ćemo. Okay, let's see the next fight. Rolando Bedoya versus Kenan Song. Kenan, the Assassin Song versus Rolando the Machine Bedoya. Usyk je odličan borac, ali on nije tip koji će juri završnicu po svaku cenu. Here comes Rolando Bedoya. Šta, misliš da će doktor da prekine? To je moguće. Rolando Bedoya, fighting out of Lima, Peru, one of six active Peruvians, UFC fighters. This is a Peruvian fighter. Peru is getting more and more traction in this world of mixed martial arts. I forgot to tell you that Peru is getting more and more traction, and more Peruvian fighters are becoming better and better these days. That's what I have to tell you. They are really doing a good job. No, Peruvian MMA is getting stronger and stronger every single day. I believe Peruvian MMA is going to take over soon. Znam, Usyk retko ide na prekid, no onaj tipičan. Rolando Bedoya won 11 of last 12 fights, won 49 significant strikes in UFC debut versus Kevs Williams, 4 wins by KO, 3 by a submission. Meni recimo Usyk odgovara da gledam, zato što ja tako ne volim da se bijem. Ja imam neke slične s njim. People say that about lots of races like, Asian fighters will take over or African. I don't think I agree with that. Nobody can take over from the United States of America in MMA. Boxing might be a different story, but in MMA, no. MMA is the most popular in the United States of America for a reason. Like, America, Brazil. Europe has good fighters, especially UK. Ireland is growing. Poland has good fighters. Like, Africa has a few decent fighters. Same like with Asia, they had some chance, but they are not dominating. I mean, they are good, but they are not super dominant. Kenan Song is stepping inside the ring. But look at this level of disrespect of the crowd in Singapore. They are shaking hands with Asian fighters. What about American fighters, European fighters, Australian fighters? They don't care. They are like ignoring them. I know, that's a typical sign of disrespect if you're asking me. Yeah, for me it's a typical sign of disrespect. No, why they disrespect those fighters. Kenan Song, just an average guy. Just a typical average fighter, that's him. Okay, 33 years of age for Kenan Song, 26 for Rolando Bedoya, 6 foot tall Kenan Song, 5 foot 11 Rolando Bedoya, 71.5 inches for Kenan, 74 inches for Rolando Bedoya. Another Kill Clip guy. Oh yeah. Feel bad, the Asian fans have to watch the Holloway fight. Just woke up, guessing my girl Liang did her thing. She lost, no. Rolando Bedoya, 5'11", fighting out of Lima, Peru. What a chick, man. This chick is looking so tough. So powerful. Like, yeah, she's looking very, very tough. But she lost. Now, Bedoya is inside the ring. Canon Song is inside the ring. Well, they are going to favor Canon Song here, I assume, fighting out of Beijing, China. 2-2 is UFC dog. Damn, Young. Sorry. Now Young didn't get her job done. Sorry to say, fella. Believe Rolando Bedoya is gonna win this one. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Rolando Bedoya. Canon Song. Here we go. Got 20 on Rolando. Let's go. I think Rolando is gonna win. Push kick for Rolando Bedoya. Leg kick. Canon Song will try to brawl. That's something I'm actually afraid of. Bedoya looking a bit sloppy, but I'm telling you, he's everything but sloppy. He looks a bit fat, but don't be tricked by that. More punches for Canon Song, he's missing. Bedoya is, he is not that explosive, but big right hand for Bedoya. Song wants to brawl. Bedoya with another Celtic cross. Look at those Celtic crosses. I love them, man. Leg kick for Bedoya. Another leg kick. I love those Celtic crosses. Big right for Bedoya. Leg kick again and again. Big punches for Bedoya been thrown. Bedoya is fainting. Leg kick for Bedoya. Come on, Bedoya, let's go. Bedoya with good punches. Knee to the head for Canon Song, blocked. Excellent block. Leg kick again. And again, another leg kick for Bedoya. 1-2 for Bedoya. And middle kick. Yeah, nice middle kicks. Leg kick for Bedoya. Bedoya is now in the clinch. He should be cautious. Canon Song is actually very good inside the clinch. I'm telling you, Bedoya should be really, really cautious about this. Bedoya pressuring hard. It's windy outside, thanks God. Finally some wind. More punches for Bedoya. Bedoya is trying to pressure. Good leg kick for Bedoya. Push kick. But Canon Song wants to brawl. Bedoya should be really cautious. If Canon Song starts brawling, he should land a knockout power. He should land a knockout punch. Kick to the legs for Canon Song. Excellent angle changes for Bedoya. Many people are being overlooked, when they see a fat guy, they believe that fat guy doesn't know to fight, which is totally wrong. This is MMA. No, there is a huge difference between MMA and a gym, because if somebody goes to the gym, it doesn't mean he will win the MMA guy. Bedoya is playing mind games. He shouldn't be playing those games. He should be more cautious, man. Now he's starting to make me angry. Just listen to what I'm saying and you're gonna win the fight, fella. Bedoya is changing. He's moving left and right. Muscles don't mean anything in a fight. Oh yeah, they don't. I mean, you might have a better knockout power, but that's it. Like, when it comes to cardio, muscles are disadvantage. Massive disadvantage. Big left hand for Bedoya. When it comes to cardio, I'm just saying for cardio, muscles are a big disadvantage. The power comes from twisting your hips and precision with speed. Absolutely. But muscles can help you with power. But again, for cardio, muscles are a problem. Bedoya takes the back. Big knee to the body. If you're too muscular, you're gonna get tired pretty much easily. Leg kick for Bedoya. Bedoya is teeing him up in the first round. Push kick for Bedoya. Another leg kick. But many people are saying Bedoya is fat, he is not going to win. Man, that is wrong. Push kick for Bedoya. But even for punching power, if you look at people with Wilder being skinny and tall, with a long reach, it's really good for power. Yeah, Wilder is actually pretty skinny for a heavyweight. Leg kick for Bedoya. Bedoya changing levels like a natural. You are right, Wilder is pretty much skinny for a heavyweight. For example, Tyson Fury is big, but Wilder is like... He doesn't look too strong, if you know what I mean. More punches for Bedoya. Push kick. Tommy here's really skinny, but he has crazy punching power. Yeah, that's true. Bedoya's marching forward, going for the Superman punch. Kenan Song trying to shoot in. Excellent punches for Bedoya on the break. This is a clean round for Bedoya. Bedoya caught the leg. He will try to go. Excellent sweep. Song defense. Round for Bedoya. Got no dilemma. Four for four. Let's go, Bedoya. I'm 2 out of 3, but will be 3 out of 4 if Bedoya wins. Hi, how many fights happened? Fight number 4 now. I'm 2 out of 3 with picks. My bets didn't happen yet. I've got 3 bets, so waiting. I will probably be 3 out of 4 after this. How are you doing, Pink-Eyed Goat? The Sonya Strickland on September 9th. Song misses with a high kick. Bedoya backpedals nicely. Song is brawling. Uh-oh, Bedoya needs to clinch up. Big knee's been thrown. Song is trying to press against the fence, but Bedoya digs for the underhooks. Oh, look at this. Reverse upward elbow. That's what I love to see, especially with the clinch. Hey, Pink-Eyed Goat, I've got to tell you something. I finished yesterday a guy with a TP choke. So, like, I'm finishing people with unusual submissions. Huh. Yeah. Bedoya with a leg kick. May Joy has no muscle but world-class power. Well, I wouldn't have much of a chances against MMA Joy because he is stronger. But again, I mean, we would see that in Octagon, but I wouldn't let him take me down. No matter, I'm learning to fight on the ground, but I wouldn't let MMA Joy take me down. Never. More punches for Kenan Song. Oh, Kenan Song drops him and takes the back. Bedoya scrambles out of the position. Good punches for Bedoya. Bedoya needs to be cautious. He's getting reckless. I mean, MMA Joy weighs 250, 300 pounds, and I weigh 180. But do you think I could take down MMA Joy? Good right hand for Bedoya. No, really, do you think I could take MMA Joy down? Like kick for Song. A big right for Bedoya. You would get Joy Ninja Choke. Ninja Choke is actually hard to defend. Yeah. Yeah, Ninja Choke. But it's hard to defend. Yesterday I finished if you time it right. For example, when MMA Joy attacks, if it's interceptive takedown, I would stand a chance. 1-2 for Bedoya. These two guys are brawling. I need to record one takedown, but my coach doesn't let me. Yeah, but really, I finished a guy with a TP choke yesterday. He was very much surprised. He was defending triangle choke really well, but he failed to recognize what is TP choke. Big right for Bedoya. And Cannon Song is brawling in this round. Bedoya is slowing down. Bedoya is getting reckless. He needs to be more cautious. Big right hand for Bedoya. Uppercuts for Bedoya. Big right hand for Song. More punches to the body. And again punch to the body now. Bedoya is trying to backpedal. Big right hand for Cannon Song. Big right for Bedoya. Well, so far Song is winning in this round. Leg kick for Song. Ouch! Song fires back with a big right. Bedoya tries to shoot in. This is risky. He might waste a lot of energy. Don't shoot in on the outside. He's gonna catch you into a guillotine choke. Phew. Bedoya did a really stupid move. Luckily, Song didn't see that. He didn't get the advantage of it. Luckily, Song didn't see that. Thanks God. When you're shooting in for a single leg, always keep your head on the outside. Big punches for Song. Is Bedoya still ahead? Yes, he still is ahead. But this round is close. He's not cautious. Bedoya is getting reckless. Side kick to the body. Side kick to the legs. Come on, man, you're getting reckless. What are you doing? Cannon Song with a big right. Bedoya is getting reckless, man. Round 2 is gonna be close. Round 1 was clean as fuck for Bedoya, but he is getting reckless in the second. Middle kick. You are right. He's getting pretty much reckless. He's getting way too reckless here. I hope it's Bedoya 2-0, but could be 1-1. Just hope Bedoya isn't gonna slow down. Because if he slows down, it's gonna be a problem. Dana White Contender Series. You got picks released. I just forgot to tell you that. You got picks released for Dana White Contender Series. Club touch. Let's go round 3. Leg kick for Bedoya. Another push kick for Bedoya. More leg kicks been thrown. More rights for Bedoya. Fighters are inside the clinch. Big right for Cannon Song. Bedoya counters and works his way out of the position. There again, exchanging strikes. More punches for Bedoya. The big left hand. Leg kick for Bedoya. More leg kicks for Bedoya. Oh, he missed. Big right for Bedoya and the big left. And he's not cautious. He's getting too reckless. Come on. Ooh, excellent hook for Cannon Song. Excellent jab for Cannon Song. Big left for Cannon. Big lefts again. 1-2 for Bedoya. Another 1-2. Big right for Bedoya been thrown again. Bedoya with the leg kick. This is good. This was a clean strike. Uppercuts for Bedoya and the knees to the body. Tied up, headed to the final frame, says Mike's MMA picks. And me? I don't know, man. This looks like a very, very close fight. Good candidate for the fight of the night, though. These two are taking part in a violent slugfest. Uppercuts to the body. Big right for Bedoya, followed by big left, but it seems Kenan Song is defending himself nicely. Leg kicks. Oh, excellent big right hand for Kenan. Bedoya is keeping his hands down. I don't know whether this is a smart decision or not, but keeping your hands down is very risky, especially in these kind of situations. I da, rano je počeo, da. 3 imam. 3 no distance. More punches for Song Bedoya. Big right hand. Da. Samo završi meč pa ću ti reći. More punches to the body for Kenan Song and the leg kick for Bedoya. Song on the back pedal. Leg kick for Bedoya. Imam Alekseja Čukijan Džokuani da ide na prekid. Imam Blankfield i Santos da ide na prekid. I još jedno imam da ide na prekid. Ne mogu setim koju sad. Pogledat ću. Ali 3 imam da idu na prekid. Da ne idu na odluku. More punches to the body for Bedoya. Leg kicks. Ouch. More strikes for Bedoya again. Knee to the body. Song with the left hook. Bedoya is trying to drag the fight to the ground. He is unable to. Leg kick. Oh, Song drops him. Wow, Song drops him. This is a knockdown. This is gonna be a round for Song. This is a pure knockdown. Leg kicks for Song. This is pure round for Song. Bedoya is slowing down. I don't like this. He's got no cardio, man. Big right for Bedoya, but he's got no cardio. Round 2 depends who's gonna win. I don't know. Round 3 gonna go for Song. Round 1 for Bedoya. We're gonna see who won round 2. Big right for Bedoya. He's got no power in these strikes. Bedoya has to knock him down. Big punches for Bedoya, but Song is looking to have better cardio tonight. Bedoya goes for a takedown. No, he stuffed. Another takedown was stuffed. Big knees to the body for Bedoya. Bedoya is pressuring against the fence. Song with a reversal. Bedoya doesn't even have a chance to defend via Vizier. His posture is horrible. He is looking very, very tired. When you're gassed, everything is big right for Bedoya, big left for Kenan. Round 3 is for Kenan Song, definitely. Middle kick. Oh, Kenan Song with the taekwondo counter. Phew. I think it's 2-1 Bedoya, but could be 2-1 Song. This is gonna be split probably. Round 2, I'm not sure who won. Round 1 Bedoya, round 3 Song. Imam i Tafa Porter, da, i Tafa Porter imam da ide na prekid. Da, Tafa Porter da ide na prekid. I think Bedoya won, but I'm not sure. Good candidate for the fight of the night, though. Song won. 2 out of 4. Luckily, I didn't bet on this one. But I can't say I disagree. You know, round 2 was close. Round 3 was better for Bedoya. Was a close one. I mean, Song was hitting harder, but it was expected to give it to Song on the Asian soil, so Bedoya didn't do much in round 3, but round 2 was close. Round 2 was pretty much close. Alright, now the next one is Chidin Jukwani versus Miao Alexichuk. That's a nice fight. Who you got for next fight? I bet the fight will not go the distance. If I must pick a side, let's say Michal, but I'm not confident. I'm really not confident. Could go either way. I bet on stoppage. I bet on fight not going the distance. This is my first bet of the night. Chidi, Bang Bang and Jokwani versus Michal, Husar, Alexichuk. Michal Alexichuk, born Władała, Poland, one of 10 active Polish UFC fighters. Also one of the guys who don't look too powerful, but he's got killer instinct. Here comes Chidi, Bang Bang, and Jokwani, a powerful, handsome striker. Man, he's a multi-god, but Alexichuk can also deliver a big bomb. Do not underestimate the power of Hussar. That's what I'm saying. Do not underestimate the power of Hussar. Here comes Chidi and Jokwani. Do you think Anthony Smith loses, bro? If he loses, he's gonna lose via knockout. Maybe. Last time he won, but it's hard to win round span 2 times in a row. Chidi and Jokwani 14 wins by knockout, 10 first round finishes, awarded UFC contract, and then White Contender Series. And Jokwani KO TKO plus 175, Alexichuk KO TKO plus 165. I expect a big knockout coming in this fight. Well, Steven. A decent number of people is watching today. I'm thinking Chidi KO. I bet on fight not going the distance, so we're about to see. I'm hoping it's gonna do well, though. At least I'm hoping it will. Chidi and Jokwani, 34 years of age, 28 for Alexichuk, 6'3" and Jokwani, 6' tall Alexichuk, 8 inches of reach, and Jokwani, 74 inches of reach, Alexichuk. Time 1 p.m. Joe A. Martinez is your announcer. Michal Alexichuk, 18-6-1, no contest, 6 tall, fighting out of Barki, Poland. He is a favorite in this fight. Honestly, got no idea how he is the favorite in this fight. This is a pure pick'em. If you're asking me, this is the cleanest pick'em one could have seen. Let's go, Bang Bang. Chidi, let's go. Joj, izvini zbog ovog Nightbota kretena, molim te. Znate, ne znam kako da ga deaktiviram, što je najgore. Chidi and Jokwani, 22-9, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Garland, Texas. A čekaj bre, on je underdog, evo te. U kojoj logici je Chidi underdog? O bože. Svi normalni, brate, što je Chidi underdog? Bože budala. The referee in charge of this contest is Thomas Fan. Chidi and Jokwani, Mijal Aleksichuk. Here we go. I didn't know Chidi is the underdog. Strange. Glove touch. Okay, Aleksichuk not switching stances. Chidi not switching stances. Bio je blagi underdog. More punches for Chidi and Jokwani. Knees to the body. And Jokwani is a Muay Phantom. Opa. Big left hook for Aleksichuk. Come on, guys. I need a finish. Brawl. 1-2. And Jokwani trying to bang with knees. He is a Muay fighter. Look at this. Look at this Muay plan. Look at this Vizor crossface defense. High kick for Jokwani and the push kick. Aleksichuk is marching forward. He's trying to brawl. Big knees for Jokwani. Man, Aleksichuk is looking too reckless. Middle kick again. But Aleksichuk wants to pressure. Left, right. He is a puncher. Big left hook for Aleksichuk. Big left hook again. More knees for Chidi and Jokwani. Again, Muay plum attempt, but Jokwani is constantly Muay. No, too much of a Muay, that's okay, but Muay, his fighting style is very vulnerable to takedowns. 1-2 Aleksichuk. Aleksichuk ducking under. And Jokwani will try to go for a Muay plum again. No, Aleksichuk is digging out of the position. This is not gonna work. Aleksichuk will take the back. Knees to the body for Michal. Come on, guys, I need a finish. More punches for Michal. More knees to the body again. Michal is doing excellent framing. You see how he pushes elbow towards his opponent. Big left hook for Michal. Oh man, I don't like what I see. Leg kick for Jokwani, but Michal keeps pressuring. Uh-oh! Chopping him down like a natural, and Jokwani backpedaling. Leg kicks for Jokwani. Knee to the body. He's trying to go for a takedown. Aleksichuk ends up on the top of him. And Jokwani is forced to close guard. More punches for Aleksichuk, but you can't do much from closed guard, really. Really, you can't do much from this position. Big left hook for Aleksichuk. Another big left hook. Well, these two guys are scrambling for position, but so far Aleksichuk is on the top of his task. He is doing an excellent job. Now trying to posture up. I don't think Aleksichuk will go to the ground. Nah, he wants to stand and bang. That's his fighting philosophy. That doesn't make me surprised in the first place. Big left hand again. Another big left hand. Oh, big left. More punches for Njokuani and the knee to the head. Elbows. Alexiachuk is getting better, but he is extremely tough. You know that really well. Big right hand by Michal. More strikes for Njokuani. High kick missed. Njokuani trying to switch stances. Alexiachuk with big uppercuts. More uppercuts. More lefts for Alexiachuk. Big hook. Njokuani backpedals. Alexiachuk is a pressure fighter. Njokuani trying to brawl. No! No, Alexiachuk is on the top of him. Alexiachuk wants to brawl. I mean, he is raining some punches and elbows, but so far... Oh, big punches for Alexiachuk. He is really creating big damage here. Big punches for Alexiachuk on the ground. Hammer fists. Hammer fists. Uh-oh. This fight is dangerously close to being stopped. Yes. Alexiachuk won. Round 1 TKO. 3 out of 5. My first bet cashed. I just wanted a stoppage, and the stoppage played out. Kazama Armfield. Over 1.5. I'm just checking something. So far, where are my bets? Zloty. Alexiachuk won. Yes, Alexiachuk won. Great victory for Michal Alexiachuk. Yes, great victory for Michal Alexiachuk. Let's go. Yeah, Alexiachuk is a savage. That's true. Such a savage. Kazama Armfield over 1.5. I know for a side call. Let's say Kazama, but not confident. Like, don't listen to me about side call. I'm not confident about majority of the fights here. Yeah, really not confident. Then Cortes Acosta versus Brzezicki, no distance. Brzezicki is tough. Anything could happen though. So happy for Michal Alexichuk and his victory, guys. Really, really happy for him and his victory. He really did a nice job, and looking forward to capitalize on it. Then we're gonna go to Xiaomi Kazama 10-3, 3 wins by knockout, 5 by the way of a submission. This guy Toshiomi Kazama is looking very powerful. Very, very powerful, dominant fighter. But he's leaving himself too open. Armfield, he could be more technical. It depends on how the fight develops. Alexichuk is constantly spamming with the pressure, and you can't expect much of that kind of a guy. Like, he's constantly gonna spam with the pressure. But at least he's winning the fights. Short break is in progress. We have breaks all the way. Every single time we have breaks. Let's go, fellas. This is gonna be a nice fight. I'm really looking forward to it. This has to be a nice fight. Many young guns, a lot of new blood. I think new blood is very much important for this. Not going the distance, also a good call for this fight. This is also a good call, like not going the distance. Very good call for this fight. And people are hopefully gonna be on point. I believe it's gonna be a very, very good one, and working every day, grinding my ass off, it's just a part of the game. Maybe I will have to fish for some connections. Maybe. Just saying, maybe. It is what it is. To be or not to be. That's how things go down tonight. Got to be a good year overall. This is a nice fight card. Very much of a nice fight card. Just waiting for the next fight to proceed. Oh man, the period between the fights is sometimes really hard. No, period between fights can sometimes be really, really hard, but I was sleeping nicely, so not like getting angry or no. Just think everything's gonna do well. At least I'm hoping it will. Imam još 4. A, dobro, rokaj samo. Samo rokaj. Toshiomi Kazama, 10-3, is going to fight. Garrett Armfield, 8-3. Ja iskreno ti kažem, jučer sam ground radio 2 sata, znači nije mi dobro, sve me živo boli. Ali isplatit će se jednog dana. Znaš da sam na tipi čovjek završio lika, na ovo. Ja ga pucam na triangle, znaš, ovako, i on brani, i ja samo ovo, ovako, ovaj gebel, i ovako ga ispružim, i lik predo. A da ne veruješ. Juče na tipi čovjek sam uspeo, što ono, nešto što se gotovo nikad ne viđa. Ali interesantno, tipi je dobro branio. Znaš, branio je triangle dobro i ovaj je krenuo na tipi, on uopšte nije provalio što radim. Nije prepoznao. Toshiomi Kazama, set to go down against Garrett Armfield. Garrett Armfield, 112, active Missouri-born UFC fighters. This guy is tough, but I haven't seen much of him in action. Maybe this is a real test for him. At least I'm hoping this could be a real test for him and for his skill set. The guy, he has some decent skills. Garrett Armfield finished all 8 wins, 5 knockouts, 3 submissions, Taekwondo black belt, 7 first round finishes. Let's go. Here comes Toshiomi Kazama, a Japanese fighter. Very strong, very powerful fighter. He is nice, a nice looking guy. Toshiomi Kazama, born Ibaraki, Japan. He is one of my favorite fighters right now from Japan. And I just hope he's not gonna lose though. I wouldn't like to see Toshiomi Kazama losing, but he's leaving himself too much exposed when marching forward. So that could be his weakness. Finished 8 of 10 wins, 3 knockouts, 5 submissions, BJJ brown belt, 6 first round finishes for Toshiomi Kazama. I expect the Japanese to get the finish here. Let's see. I'm also hoping for the next one, like over 1.5 or Kazama to finish. But Kazama is a bit too reckless, that's what scares me about this upcoming fight. Kazama is leaving himself too exposed. He's too reckless. Kazama, 26 years of age, 26 Anfield, 5'6" Kazama, 5'7". 5'7" Kazama, 5'6" Anfield, 69 inches of age. Kazama, 70 inches for each for Garrett Armfield. Garrett Armfield fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, minus 165. Toshiomi Kazama is very muscular, but he doesn't have to mean much. He's fighting out of Tokyo, Japan. Well, the purpose of his existence is to fight in the UFC, but how far is he gonna reach? We're about to find out. Here comes Toshiomi Kazama. Toshiomi Kazama. Garrett Armfield. Okay, let's go. No glove touch. Armfield is very cautious. Leg kick for Kazama. 1-2. Kazama is keeping his hands high. Okay, that's a bit surprise for me. Leg kick 1-2 for Armfield. Armfield is trying to counter. He's trying to change angles nicely. Okay, this is a bit surprise to me to see Kazama fighting like this. Okay, I'm a bit surprised. More punches for Armfield. And a leg kick. Armfield is marching forward. 1-2 Armfield. Kazama is so reckless, man. Oh man, he's leaving himself too much exposed. Big quick punches for Armfield. Kazama retreats and lands a big right. Kazama shoots in. Armfield stuffs the takedown. Excellent takedown stuffing in the end of Garrett Armfield. Middle kick. Kazama blocks. Feinting by Toshiomi Kazama. Big feints. Good right hand for Armfield. A big jab for Toshiomi Kazama, looking pretty much quick and nice. Good right again. Man, Armfield is so explosive and dangerous. Kazama should be cautious because of this lead hand of his opponent. Kazama digs for a single leg, stuffed. Well, at least his head was tilted on the outside or on the inside. Seems Kazama knows what he's doing. Big lead head punches for Garrett Armfield. Good right hand for Armfield. Big punch has been thrown. Kazama only landed 2 significant head strikes. Armfield is marching forward. Kazama is on defense. Punch to the body for Garrett Armfield. Kazama is trying to wrestle, but he misses with a big right. More punches for Armfield. A big jab. Oh man. Not looking good for Kazama. He's a bit reckless. Well, let's see. Kazama took the arm. Will Armfield be able to set that arm free? Kazama is on his back. Well, he's bettering him, but Kazama is still in the game. Armfield says get up. Kazama is good on the ground. The referee says get up. More punches for Armfield. Kazama should try to shoot in. More strikes for Armfield. Oh man, Kazama is too reckless, man. He should try to drag this fight to the ground by any means necessary. Armfield knows Kazama is a ground fighter. He wants to keep this fight standing. Big rights for Armfield. Armfield is a better boxer, that's for sure. Kazama backpedals. I wonder if he's gonna survive or not. Big left hook for Kazama. Big right for Kazama. Kazama trying to shoot in. Armfield stuffs a takedown attempt again. Like kick. Oh, Armfield drops him. Oh, it was early stoppage. What the heck? It was early stoppage. This referee is not normal, man. This was early stoppage. Kazama was in the game. It was a knockdown. It was not a knockout. What a crazy referee. Oh man, what a crazy referee. I believe this referee is high. This referee is high. It was a knockdown, man. It was not a knockout. It's a knockdown, man. See? He was recovering. Crazy referee. Crazy referee. Man, this referee is high. I'm telling you, this guy is high. He is high as fuck. Yeah, I'm telling you, this referee is high as fuck. What a horrible stoppage. I've seen horrible stoppages in my life, but this is by far the most horrible stoppage I've ever seen. That's okay. It's life, I guess. Shit happens. Yeah, shit happens in real life, fellas. Better start getting used to it. And high judges are a part of the game. I guess. Yeah, high judges are a part of the game. No. High judge, man. Kazama was just knocked down. It was just a knockdown, man. But the referee stopped the fight, and Kazama was recovering. He was holding his punches. He was trying to improve his position. The referee stopped the fight. But okay, it is what it is. Next fight, no distance, I guess. I should have stayed with my initial call of no distance if I knew the judge was gonna be that high. So far, bets are 1 out of 1. My bets. I've got 2 more. We're about to see. But some judges are definitively off the rails. I don't even know why he stopped the fight. Doesn't come to my mind, but it comes to his mind, I guess. Or I should say, it comes to his stupid mind in the first place. Yeah, it should have came to his stupid mind in the first place. But sometimes that's just a part of the game. Hi, judges. Get used to it. Well, I'm trying to get used to it, but there are more and more high judges these days. More and more high judges these days. Just happens that way. Still got commercial break. Alright. UFC making a lot of breaks today. But at least they're not off the rails. Honestly, this card is not that bad. It's actually good. And this card is actually good, if you're asking me. Actually, very pleased with this card. Max Holloway is master in landing head strikes. Yeah, Max Holloway is master in landing head strikes. Assume he is a master of that aspect of the game. You can grind your ass off as much as you want, but you must master some martial arts. Pink Eyed Goat, how's everything doing, man? Łukasz Brzezicki is set to go down against Valdo Cortes Acosta. When I first started competing in pro fights, the team that I trained with gave me the name Zombie. Said I train and fought like a zombie because I don't back down and keep moving forward. First it was just known as Zombie, till I started competing in Japan. That was how the name the Korean Zombie was born. I'm seeing some highlights of the Korean Zombie. The guy's a finisher, a top-notch finisher. One of the best guys in the game, the Korean Zombie. Let's go off the rails. Short break, short break, short break. Screw you with your breaks, UFC. I'm done with your breaks. I'm fucked up with your breaks. Don't give much. Goddamn fuck about your breaks. Let me see if my shit is dry. This shit is getting dry. I don't think I'll need air conditioner anymore. Just throwing reckless punches. Still not in the best shape of my life, but I hope I will be able to correct that in the, well, at least in the days to come. Hey, mate. Next one, Brzezicki versus Valdo Cortes Acosta. Cortes Acosta is very technical, but I would say the fight will not go the distance. That's gonna be my next call. But yeah, man, you were a bit unlucky with everything that happened, but it's a part of the game. I mean, they say like any shit in life happens for a reason. That's what people say. And I believe to some point, I believe everything happens for a reason. Valdo, Salsa Boy Cortes Acosta is going to fight Łukasz Brzezecki. I agree with that so much. Next call, yeah, not going the distance is next call. 3 out of 6 with picks. Not one of the greatest cards for me so far. No distance is next call. Luckily, I only have 2 more bets, but we're gonna see. Everything happens for a reason. You know, if somebody told me that I would be the best Bulgarian MMA commentator in like, if somebody told me that 4 or 5 years ago, I would tell he's crazy. Łukasz Brzezecki, born Zakopane, Poland, 1 of 10 active, Polish UFC fighters. Zakopane is actually a mountain city. Zakopane is known for uh, alpine skiing, I believe. That city is known for skiing, for winter sports. My friend used to be in Zakopane. No, but life is changing so rapidly. Hello, Daddy Shot, how you doing? I'm doing great. You? Day off today, huh? Łukasz Brzezecki finished 7 of 8 wins, 6 knockouts, 3 first round finishes, awarded UFC contra Dana White Contender Series Season 5 victory. I'm very nice. I'm nice too. Not really. UFC card airing at normal time, so I think it's nice. Everything is nice. I always believe that everything happens for a reason, fellas. Here we go now. Valdo Cortes Acosta. Fighting out of Fundación Barahona, Dominican Republic. That's where he was born. He was born in Fundación Barahona, Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic didn't have UFC fighters in the past, but there is first time for everything. Stayed up late last night, lifting dumbbells, only up half hour. How are you, lad? I'm doing great, fella. You? I'm so glad you were lifting dumbbells and training. That is one of the best ways. Michael brought me $30. Michal, amazing. Valdo Cortes Acosta, 4 wins by knockout, third most significant strikes in a 3-round heavyweight fight, 147, versus Chase Sherman, awarded UFC contra Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 2. Yes, Michal. Yeah, Michal Alexichuk. I can read it. Bulgarian and Russian letters are very much alike. I just, I can only read, but I don't understand Russian. I can only read, and that's it. Važi, ok. Ja sam jedan od jedan s opkladama. Imam još 2. Good dude, amazing. 31 years of age, Acosta, 31 Brzezecki, 6'4", 264 Acosta, 243 Brzezecki, 78 inches of reach for both fellas. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can read. When you write something, I can read, but I don't understand. Jeste, ali meni ne ide nešto. 3 od 6, ali opklad 1 od 1. Who will win this fight? Polish? I'd say Polish if I must pick a side. Fight not going the distance is my call, but I believe Polish guy could score a knockout. Ma nešto, brate, ne znam. Slabo nešto pogađam ovaj event, ne znam koji među ovo. Valdo Cortez Acosta, 9-1, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, -225. Heavy favorite. I'm telling you guys, do not overlook the Polish guy. Many people think Brzezicki is a shitty fighter, but he's got a knockout power. Simmer builds. Yeah, that's true. He's a long guy. A da, vidjet ćemo. Brate, ja sam se kladio no distance. Mark Craig is your referee. Na tu borbu sam se no distance kladio. Recimo, Erin, if you had to pick who will win, Brzezicki. Šta? Budaj? A Budaj moraš mnogo da radi na mnogim stvarima, nekompotan borac, ali može mnogo više da stigne. Let's go. Fight starts. They touch gloves. Brzezicki mustn't get trapped into a tactical game of Mr. Salsa. Come on, Lucas. If Lucas accepts this technical war, he's going to lose. Budaj može realno top 10 da bude, ali mora mnogo na nekim stvarima poradi. Recimo, hrvanje ima očajno. Span. Smith je dobio prošli put. Leg kick for Brzezicki. Leg kick for Acosta. Oh no, this is turning technical. Leg kick Brzezicki again. No, Acosta wants to keep this fight slow. Do not accept a slow fight. Brzezicki with 2 calf kicks in a row. No. Može on da bude dobar borac, ali mora mnogo da radi. Good strikes for Acosta. No, this is turning technical. Leg kicks for Brzezicki. This fight is turning technical. God damn it, throw something. God damn it, throw something. This is what Acosta is doing. Is this a fucking broken gramophone, you dumb ass? Do you even know to throw something else? Middle kick for Brzezicki. Oh, he nearly got countered. Come on, Lucas, counter him. Throw some leg kicks. See that he wants to take part in a tactical warfare. Throw leg kicks. Disrupt the pace, man. Big right for Acosta. Acosta is sprinting with those punches, but those sprinting shots are not the perfect choice. Leg kicks for Brzezicki. The big one too. Leg kick missed by Acosta. Double pillar Bletzer, it's only illusion guard. I don't like double pillars for MMA. For kickboxing or boxing, okay, but for MMA, no. Because you see, when I'm holding like this, I'm vulnerable to takedowns. Very vulnerable. Middle kick attempt. Whoa! Acosta nearly dropped him after catching a kick. Big right for Acosta. Brzezicki is rocked. Brzezicki is rocked, that's it. Acosta knocked him out. Acosta knocked him out. Brzezicki went down like a wrecking ball. One punch knockout victory. It's over, yeah. Dobio Valdo, da. Da, dobio Valdo. Jeste. My next bet is Tafa Porter, no distance. Caught the kick, kill the cheeses. Oh yeah. When you catch somebody's kick, it's easy to counter. If you're able to catch somebody's kick, just to know. Wild. Yeah, very wild. Very wild, you're right about that one. Very wild strike. A very wild and reckless strike. But everything happens for a reason, I guess. Even this. There was back the headshots involved. I don't think so. He hit to the sides. He was hitting to the sides. But easy squeezy win for Valdo Cortez Acosta. Pretty much easy squeezy. How many fights did I miss? Well, you missed 6 fights. You tuned in at fight number 7. Now we have some short break, then we're gonna go into the main card. Main card gonna get underway in 15 minutes. In the meantime, I could eat something. Feed me organic food. I ja kažem isto. Mada ja sam se tu isto no distance kladio. Feed me organic food. Should have been a no-fap. A no-fap is actually a very powerful thing. Yeah, you see, feed me organic food. I'm just saying no-fap is a very powerful thing. You should consider doing that more often. You will have more energy. I'm on porridge. Really? It's amazing, fella. Jesam, pa ja sam i rekla da se klade na sladeskog, jesam. Jesi mi video BKFC pikove, objavio sam taj video juče. Jesi video sam rekao da se klade na sladeskog. I think Junior Tafa is going to win, but I bet the fight will not go the distance. That is my bet for that fight. And my next bet is Tafa Porter no distance. Feed me organic food. Hey guys, can somebody record me saying something? I like this zombie, me too. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it. A last fight? No, it was a stoppage. Verovatno da. Verujem. Yes, nuts, raisins and grains. Yeah. Feed me organic food. Guys, hvala. Can somebody turn on recording to record me saying something because I can't? Can you do it, please? Yo, MMA Joy, feed me organic food. MMA Joy, feed me organic food. Now send this video to MMA Joy, please. Because he's like, feed me hot dogs, feed me hot dogs. I'm saying feed me organic food. Guys, don't eat hot dogs, just organic. That is the big difference between me and Joy. Feed me hot dogs. Feed me organic foods. A ja sve tako pomalo jedem, znaš, ništa, ne mogu mnogo da jedem, ne. No, I can't eat much at all. Just eat a bit by bit. Yeah, feed me organic foods. Steven, poor job, lads. Super Saiyan energy. Got to say you're right about that one. Let's go, Super Saiyan. Let's go, Super Saiyan. It's also pretty much hard to find hot dogs in Serbia. I mean, you do have them, but it's not easy to find it. What's in the cup? Here. In the cup is water, and here nuts, raisins, and grains. Here. Nuts, raisins, and grains. I'm trying to stay as healthy as possible. Hope one day it will play out. One day it should pay out, everything I battled for. But if you're going to listen to the MMA Joy, just feed me hot dogs. Don't forget to feed me hot dogs. Hot dogs are the best. Feed me hot dogs. Oh yes, feed me hot dogs. So funny when I say it. Imagine MMA Joy telling that. Billy Goff with a great victory. I hope you enjoyed my joke about the MMA Joy. Yeah. When saying feed me hot dogs. I'm a fighter, yeah. Ja sam trebao ići kod vas u podcast, ali sam sjebao nogu. Mislim da sam ti rekao to već. Ili nisam. Možda i nisam, ne znam. One Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith versus, yeah, was that earlier? Anthony Smith defeated Ryan Spann via rear naked choke. This is a rematch, but I think Spann has a knockout power. Mogao bi da pišem Vasi, znaš, ja sam mu rekao da će mu se javiti kad mi noga bude bolja, ja sam sve zaboravim. Treba bi da mu pišem. Dobro si me podsjetio. Ne, trebao sam da idem, znači mi smo pričali o tome, trebao sam da idem. Nego sam sjebao nogu, znaš, onda sam sjebao nogu. Trebao sam da idem stvarno. Aj pisat ću Vasi, ja sve skroz zaboravim, aj pisat ću mu. Smith again, let's go. Znamo ga neće dobiti. Smith bit gun shy. Very much gun shy. And very delusional also. Ne, pisat ću vas. Napisat ću mu poruku kad završi event. Ja sam sve zaboravim. Trebao sam, kad sam sjebao nogu sam trebao da idem. Sve zaboravljam. Dobro je, pa si me podsjetio. Lionheart, huh? He's got a lot of heart in his veins. Najdraži submission. Da ti kažem nešto, ja volim da hvatam ljude u omoplatu. Sad problem je što se omoplata lako brani, tako da... Van omoplate... Znaš šta volim? Volim Ezekiel choke. To je jako teško da se brani. Delusion je Smith mnogo. Ezekiel choke outside of omoplata is my favorite submission because it's easy, it's pretty much easy to squeeze your opponent into Ezekiel choke. You can finish the Ezekiel choke from any position. Recimo, ja arm triangle ne volim zato što sam dugačak. Znaš, kad imaš dugačke ekstremitete, arm triangle ti recimo ne odgovara, tako te neke stvari, ali Ezekiel mi perfektno odgovara. Recimo na kondu volim, samo mi je teško da je završim, pošto ljudi lako brane. Da, to je Šehićev zaštitni znak, ali to ne volim isto, to može lako da se brani. Dovoljno malo da ti se okrene da ne možeš da izvučeš. Tip i choke recimo volim, ali to je to mi je prošlo juče i ko zna kad će mi proći. Da, ne prepoznaju. Ali vidi, hammerlock recimo kad ti hvata, ti je dovoljno samo u suprotnu stranu da okreneš, ti ćeš se iščupati. Ko zna. Recimo i tip je lak da se brani, samo ovo uradiš. Stegneš se samo, nema šanse da te završi. Samo ovako uradiš, nema šanse da te završi. Nego ovaj nije prepoznao juče. Drugo, na tipi možete slamuje samo tako, na tipi, na triangle, na tako te neke stvari možete slamuje. Your man Span looks like explosive athlete. Yeah, but he's only dangerous in the first round. Trenira redovno. On hoće u profesionalci da ide, mada ima 17 godina tek, ali bit će dobar mali. On mnogo radi na grapplingu, na wrestlingu, na... Got a good weight class though. McGregor job. I think McGregor was pretty much popular because of his personality. Znaš šta me nervira ko Šaćiri? Recimo kad radim stojku sa njim, stalno ga mašim jer je nizak. Znaš, znači s njim mrzim stojku da radim. Znaš kako mrzim s njim stojku da radim? Sve ga mašim jer je mnogo nizak. Koliko puta, recimo, high kick sam ga 5-6 puta promašio. Ja bacim, ono iznad glave mu leti. Ali promašim ga, znaš, nizak je mnogo. Promašim ga, bacim iznad glave. Nisam navikao. He's like McGregor, only he has tank for first round. Exactly. I agree that Transpank has a lot of similarities with Conor McGregor in that aspect of the game. Yeah, because Conor was brutally dangerous in the first round. Za Šaćirija ti je dobro koleno, recimo na kolena ga ne mašim, nisam nikad promašio, ali na high kickove stalno. Ali dobro radi, baš dobro radi. Ti kažem, evo, svi su me zajebavali, promašim ga high kick, bukvalno svi živi su me zajebavali. Pritom ja sam kao taekwondo crni pojas, znaš, kao trebalo bi da su mi precizni kikovi, njega sam mašio 1.000.000 puta. Za njega ti je najsigurnije da gađaš u telo, pa ono šta bude nek bude, ali to ti je najsigurnije za njega. Sve što gađaš u glavu i levo ti je veliki rizik da mašiš. Off we go, fellas. Let's keep grinding. Let's keep on grinding. This event is having pretty much solid results. I'm not complaining at all. Did change something in the game, and it's looking really nice. Brennan Fitzgerald, Paul Felder, Michael Bisping. Michael Bisping again in the game. MMA Guru is gonna destroy Michael Bisping. Sooner or later, he's gonna smoke him out. Lost to Parozov Bedoya. More for the main card, no worries, good luck. Good luck to you too, but I think Bedoya was robbed. Yeah, off we go, my dear fellas, off we go. Sometimes it's easy making money betting on other promotions. True. What's the next fight? Next fight, you're asking about the pick? Next fight is going to be between Tafa and Porter. My bet is not going the distance. Side call gonna be Tafa. Just saying side call gonna be Tafa. Favorites are more clear. True. Other promotions have their own good and bad sides too. Nvidia, I only have two more bets. We're about to see how it's gonna play out. Yeah, I only have two more bets. Holloway versus TKZ. Ryan Span is a knockout artist with nasty guillotines, but Anthony Smith choked him out last time. Can he get the job done again? Is a $1 million question. Hope so he can. Do you think Karim wins? I bet fight not going the distance on that one, but if I must pick a side, I would say Aaron. Listen, if Aaron wins now, title shot comes next. Ne znam, valjda uskoro. Char, how do you mean does charge? Who is charge? Who is charge? Junior Tafa 4-1 versus Parker Porter 14-8. No, really, who is Chaji? Giga? Probably yes. Probably yes. I'm saying fight starts round 3 or Chikadze to win, but it's gonna be close. Caceres is not bad. Da, brate, ali Conor je već osvojio sve što može. Nema više motivaciju da se bije, znaš. Koju on motivaciju ima u životu? Junior Tafa is gonna fight. Parker, Porter. Aj, mislim, iskreno pričam, koju motivaciju Conor ima u životu više? Sve osvojio što je mogao. Parker Porter lost to Justin Tafa. Now he'll be fighting Junior Tafa. Junior, the Juggernaut Tafa, is set to go down against Parker Porter. Bar ja ne bi imao nikakvu motivaciju da sam njegovo mesto. Ja bi se tako zezao, streamao bi svaki dan, zezao bi se, trenirao bi jedan na dan da mi ne bude dosadno i to je to. Tafa got crazy hands, I saw it last night, but Usman held him down. Junior should win, he's the younger fighter. He's got crazy hands, but if somebody drags you to the ground and holds your hands, you won't be able to do much. Can Tafa keep it standing? That's the question. Here comes Junior Tafa. Oh man, a lot of respect for Aussie fighter. Oh, respect for Parker Porter. Whoa, great by crowd. 1 or 2 active Connecticut-born UFC fighters, Parker Porter. I'm glad that UFC is supporting his route. So glad it's supportive. Let's say he's an average wrestler. He is strong, but he is good wrestler for Parker Porter. But if you're asking me what kind of wrestler he is, I would call him an average wrestler. Parker Porter, last fight, defeated Smith by first round knockout. Second most significant strikes in a 3-round heavyweight fight, 149. 6th high significant strike rate in UFC heavyweight history, 6'4" per minute. Parker is 38. Well, Junior should win, I guess. I bet the fight will not go the distance, but if I must pick a side, Junior. Listen, Parker is fair wrestler, but for Junior, he is good wrestler. Just saying, for Junior, he is good. He is fair. He is maybe 6 out of 10. And don't underestimate Porter. He looks bulky, but he's got power. Very bad. He is a kickboxer, I mean. I'll be honest, he is horrible at wrestling. You could have seen that in his previous fight. Junior Tafa, born Brisbane, Australia, one of 3 active Australian UFC heavyweight fighters. It's Junior Tafa. Let's go Tafa. I say the same, let's go Tafa. Do you think Parker can take him down and win? Probably, but if I must pick a side, would go with Tafa. We watched Tafa before, yeah. Parker can take him down. The question is, will he try to shoot him? Parker is also better striker than wrestler. Junior Tafa, 4 wins by knockout, 3 first-round finishes. Younger brother of UFC heavyweight Justin Tafa. His brother, I think. Yeah, we were watching Junior too. I'm telling you, Junior is a very bad wrestler. Porter is like 6 out of 10. Do you think Anthony Smith loses? Probably yes, because he defeated Spen last time. It's very hard to defeat Ryan Spen 2 times in a row. I would bet fight not going the distance, but side call if you're asking Ryan Spen to win. Here comes Junior Tafa. He's a big guy. 26 years of age, Tafa, 38 Porter, 6'3" Tafa, 6' tall Porter. Only 72 inches of reach for Tafa, 75 for Porter. 6' tall, I think. 5'12". Yeah, he's very small for a heavyweight, but he's still taller than Mark Hunt. Mark Hunt was 5'10", and Chris Barnett is 5'9". Here comes Junior Tafa, 4'1", 6'3", fighting out of Brisbane, Australia, -140. A favorite in this fight. 12 plus years age, younger fighter mostly wins. Who walk off? They are inside the cage, Steven. My God, is your referee. Junior Tafa, Parker Porter. Let's go off the rails. The fight gets underway. Parker Porter, Junior Tafa. Here we go. Glove touch. Tafa must keep it standing by any means necessary. Porter with 1-2. Tafa back pedals. I want to see a knockout. Come on, guys, knock each other out, please. I want to see a big knockout coming. More punches for Porter. Big jabs and the big right for Tafa. High kick missed. Mazna. Let's go, Tafa. Big right for Tafa and the big uppercut. Knee to the head. Porter is rocked. Tafa could go for a guillotine choke. Porter shoots in for a single leg. I told you Tafa is a horrible wrestler. No, this is horrible posture. This single leg is gonna land. Very much horrible posture for Tafa. He has zero fence posture. He can't create the opening. He can't create the space. Tafa is pushing. This is brute force pushing. He could go for the punches to the body. He could go for the elbows. Elbows for Tafa. Big punches again. Uppercut again. And again. Porter is rocked again. Big right hand. That's it. Tafa knocks him out. Tafa knocks him out. Five out of 8 picks. 2 out of 2 bets. Let's go. Let's go. Man, I just need another no distance. I just need another stoppage in next fight, and my bank account will be like, yeah, if I win the next one, I will double my money. For sure, I will double it. Nakamura versus Garcia. No distance for Nakamura to win. How did Zombie get Max fight? Got no idea. Should be massive underdog. Great job on the bets, thank you. Jeste, Tafa dobio lagano. Yeah, guys, I'm really trying to, you know, I just need another no distance and yeah, Tarim by submission. Let's see if she's legit. I bet fight not going the distance again. Overhand is king. Yes, it is. Only 5 more fights to go. Yeah, only 5 more fights to go, believe it or not, my dear fellas. Aaron Blankfield fought high significant strike accuracy in UFC 11-1. He is her record. Tyler Santos is dangerous, man. 19-2. Most knockdowns in UFC flyweight history 3. I just want this fight to end ASAP, but it's not gonna be easy. Santos has a knockout power, but her opponent has a submission power. Erin is my Slovak niece name. Oh, really? Really? That's fun. Oh, didn't know you have a niece. That's fun. That's so fun. She's back playing soccer. Playing soccer? That's amazing. So glad for it. So glad that she is playing soccer, fella. I might actually think of covering tonight boxing, Usyk Dubois, but I will see. It's like 50-50, depends on how I feel. If I feel too tired, no. Maybe tomorrow I will cover road to UFC, that's earlier though. Just say maybe, depends on how I feel. If I don't feel well, then I'm not gonna push myself. Smell an upset, coffee later. Yeah. Coffee later, yeah. See you later, alligator. I'm smelling another upset too. But I don't know, I just need a goddamn finish. Goddamn finish is all I need. Santos win. Listen, I just need a stoppage in this fight, okay? This mustn't go the distance. If it doesn't go the distance, it will be amazing for me. Marvin Vettori. From men, from women, Jasmine Jezudevičius. Let's go. Justin Gaethje. He's got solid chin. But Vettori never been rocked. Therefore Marvin Vettori. I don't know a guy with a better chin than Marvin Vettori. Vidio sam šta sve pitao. Vidio sam, sve mi je jasno. Ja ono što bi rekao, rastem polako, ali sigurno. Alright. Five more fights to go, fellas. Only 5 more. Da, znam, ima nekad. Mada i njega je srušio Dos Santos. Junior Dos Santos ga nokautirao. Doduše, to je bilo pred kraj karijere, ali on je uspeo da ga nokautira. Ja sam gledao neke Vasine podcaste, nisu loši. Sve zanimljivi su. Da, sećam se toga. Ali teško je Hanta srušiti. A, pogledat ću baš. A vidi, na globu, mislim, na lokalnom nivou ja nisam ništa specijalno, ali na globalnom tek će da bude. Sharpen the weapon. Styla Santos is reckless. She's a brutal striker. Very powerful, very strong. Pogledat ću to baš. Iskreno ne znam. Koliko ti misliš, ajde onako, ako odem kod vas u podcast, koliko možeš pregledati? Rinja versus Fernie, will it go the distance? No. Absolutely no. Blankfield versus Santos, no distance. That is my last bet. So far, 2 out of 2 with bets. I just hope we see a finish in this fight, so if we see a finish in this fight, then I'm probably gonna double my money. I think I will. Preko 40k, a? To je bilo dobro. Znaš šta je najjače? Ovde ljudi, recimo, znaš šta mi je ovde najsmešnije? Što ovi, znaš, svi misle ono kao, tiktokeri ne znaju da se biju ovo, ono, znaš. Ne možeš ljudima da objasniš da ja vežbam svaki dan. Ne znam ni ja nešto specijalno, ali znam sigurno bolje od 99% tiktokera. Tyler Santos! Off we go! A da ti kažem nešto, ovi su hteli za Hileja da prave, ali se Božo pravio da me ne poznaje. Drugo, bare knuckle, ja nisam dobar u boksu, pa... Može kickboks, može Muay Thai, može MMA, šta god, ali nisam dobar ja s pesnicama toliko. Znaš, to bi rizikovao bih da izgubim. Ja nisam natural puncher ko ti. Znaš, ja sam ipak taekwondo, kickboks, te dve, pa nisam baš s pesnicama nešto sjajan. Let's see. Tyler Santos. Step inside the ring. Ja bi naradio MMA s kim, ali gospodin se pravi da me ne poznaje, tako da jasno ti onda šta se misli o tome. A prilično sam siguran da ne bih izgubio taj meč. Verovatno da. To jeste. Svi misle šta, prišao sam ovo, te sruši u roku od sekunde. To da. Most submission attempts in UFC flyweight history, Tyler Santos. Second best strike absorption rate in UFC flyweight history, 2.32 per minute. Third largest opposition percentage in UFC flyweight history, 38.9 per minute. 38.9%. Let's go, Erin. Da. Ej, vidi, Icko mi trenutno ne dozvoljava takedowne submissione da snimam dok se ne oporavim, znaš, pa, ali snimit ću po nešto. Nego, mislim, možda je pravo, možda treba dobro da naučim. Trenutno u fazonu kao bolje malo još nauči, bolje ovo, znaš, to je možda i u pravu. Ja tek učim taj deo, ja mislim, ja dobro udaram za youtubera, ali ground mora se učiti, to je mnogo teško za neko ko nije nikad to radio. Now let's see. Erin Blankfield is walking towards the ring. Ja sam trenirao jiu-jitsu, ali nisam trenirao ovako. Znači, kod Icka bukvalno u mozak, svaki detalj ti gleda. Prođe Erin i giga tiket sam uhvatio. Ajde. Na Jitsi, bre, nije bilo tako. Icko ti, bre, najmanju grešku napraviš, on vidi. Ne možeš da veruješ, najmanju grešku vidi. Samo čidi. Erin Blankfield, only active New York-born female UFC fighter. Blankfield MMA. Come on, Erin. Oh man, I'm hoping for a no distance in this fight. Pa da, ja sam u stand-upu dobar. Ali u groundu sam lošao. Ground mora neko dobro ti pokaže. Longest active win streak in UFC Flyweight Division 5 for Erin Blankfield. Longest active submission streak 3. 12 to UFC takedown ratio. Largest top position percentage in UFC Flyweight history, 48.6%. But Tayla Santos has a knockout power. A da, ove tastature bi zlupao lagano, to većinu. Veliku većinu. Znači, kad mi jedan lik piše kao šta kao Biza bi te razbio, ja puču od svega, rekao, čovjek prvo ne zna da pogodi fokusere, si video Bizu, umjesto da leva ide vamo, on levom gaća vamo. Si ga video? Umjesto deseti vamo, on deseti pucu. Kakav lik. Užas. Ja bi dao Bizi maksimum 15 sekundi da izdrži. Santos will win, guys. Let's go. Izazovi strale, tako da... kad se oporavim, mogo bih, on je dobar sa Markom. Tayla has some out eye. Tayla also has brutal punches. 24 years of age, Erin Blankfield, 30 Tayla Santos, 5'4" Erin, 5'6" Tayla, 66 inches of reach Erin, 68 Tayla. A šta misliš onako iskreno? Jel bi mogao dobijem stralet, ali onako iskreno te pitam. Let's go, little Tayla. Da. She needs to defend Erin Blankfield. I know. Erin Blankfield is brutal on the ground. Ozbiljno? Zašto? Erin by submission. Viva Brazil. Let's go. Znam, u stojici strale nije loš, ali ako ga srušim, nema šta da traži. Ma, vidi Bizu, čim krene meč, single leg, rušim, puf, prekid. Erin is Irish name. Is she Irish? Oh, look at Tayla Santos, look at those biceps. Does Erin shoot the first 2 minutes? She always shoots him. KO by Santos submission. Ja mislim bi ga poderao. Vidi, straleta samo ako srušim gotovo. Ne verujem da zna dole, ali u stojici, boga mi, nije loš. U stojici uopšte nije naivan. Ali znaš šta je dobro? Zato što sam ja kontraš, to je dobro. I na onaj njegov izokreta, vidiš, ja sam kontraš, ja to lako pokrivam. Na taj njegov izokreta. Dobro mi je što sam kontraš. Ma da, sigurno. Thomas Fenn is your referee. Ilke bi ga ubio posle 15 sekundi. Tayla Santos. Erin Blankfield. Ajde se kladimo, ja dajem Ilke tu 15 sekundi da ga nokautirao. Evo, ako hoćeš da se kladimo, toliko bi mu dao. Ako je preko 15, da damo pare Kristijanu. Let's go, the fight is on. Blankfield is marching forward. Leg kick by Tayla Santos. Leg kick by Blankfield. Uh-oh, Tayla needs to be cautious. Tayla needs to be very, very cautious. Come on, Tayla, come on. Leg kick by Santos. Blankfield doesn't want to defend too much. She's focused on her takedowns. Look at this. Blankfield not trying to stand and bang, not trying to engage. On the other side, Tayla Santos is pressuring. Good right. Leg kick for Tayla. This is good, you see? This is typical Muay Thai. Big right hand for Tayla. Erin Blankfield shoots in. Tayla is trying to stuff a takedown. She's got both underhooks in. Nice defense by Tayla Santos. You see, Santos, this is a pure Muay Thai. Leg kick for Blankfield. Santos is a pure Muay Thai. See? Big right hand. High kick missed. This is pure Muay Thai fighting. Let's go ahead and need that one. Vidi, mora da je sruši, to će biti zajebano. Ova dobro branja baranja. Erin marching forward. Erin needs to drag the fight to the ground, but Tayla is moving like a cat. Uh-oh! Tayla drops her for a sec, but Erin works her way back on the feet. Santos is special. Ja, trudna biskvitka. Yeah, we're gonna see. Santos ще спечели. Тя е трудна бисквитка. Че вижте ме? Възможно е дека че спечели. Erin is bloody a little bit. Oh, yes, she is. Възможно е дека че спечели. Всичко е възможно. Big right hand by Tyler. Uh-oh, Erin is bleeding. This is not looking good. Now this is not looking good. Tyler is hitting like a Mack truck. He have a very strong feeling Smith fight over in round 1. Big punches by Erin Blankfield. She's trying to drag the fight to the ground. Tyler Santos defending. This posture against the fence is good. She's trying to go for the inner trip, for the inside trip, but she's now trying to go for a hip toss. But Tyler Santos defending nicely. Now Erin will have to switch. They are digging for the underhooks. Big elbows by Tyler Santos. Uh-oh. Santos is having brutally good posture against the fence. No takedown here. No. No way Erin takes her down. Santos, underhook on the inside. She's gonna defend. Underhook is on the inside. Erin is just pressuring against the fence, but see, big punches by Tyler Santos. She separates. Erin trying to shoot in knee to the head. Who's winning? So far, Tyler. Santos is cracking Erin. Big knees to the body by Santos. And the big punch. Uh-oh. Santos is teeing her up on the feet. Big punches by Santos. Erin is trying to shoot in. Takedown attempt. Santos is trying to take the back. Let's see. Santos works her way up. She takes the back. Big right by Tyler Santos. Santos has a knockout power. Erin is better on the ground, but she needs to take the fight to the ground first. Big leg kick by Tyler. Whoa, big right by Tyler Santos. Erin looks staggered for a sec, but Erin is too sloppy. She is too slow for Tyler Santos. Leg kick again. Big weaving overhand right. Nice punches. Is Tyler a good bet? Could be. She's winning so far. 1-2 by Tyler Santos. Big right by Tyler. Erin is trying to drag the fight to the ground. She keeps pressuring against the fence, but Tyler defending nicely. Excellent defense. Tyler is creating space. Intense first 5 minutes. Blankfield is playing a losing game. Looking forward to the next minutes. I played fight not going the distance, but we ain't gonna see stoppage in the first. Tyler is defending brutally against the fence. Tyler won this round. To be honest, I think distance. We'll see. Muay Thai very hard to deal with. 10-9 Brazil, cold-blooded, will show a lot of heart if she takes shots like that for 10 more minutes. Man, I just hope we are going to see a stoppage in this fight, but fighters are, Tyler Santos looking way better. Muay Thai fighters are very tough. Erin Blankfield is, I believe she comes from BJJ background, if I remember well, but she's grappler, ground fighter. Leg kick for Tyler Santos. Leg kick Blankfield. Leg kick again for Santos. Big rights. Santos is backpedaling. Santos stops to take down. Big punches for Tyler, but Erin is moving like a cat. Big rights. Excellent leg kick for Tyler Santos. Good jab to stop the advancing of her opponent. Erin is trying to shoot in, but Tyler Santos defends. Santos was able to defend and she sprawls her way back up. Now she could dig for a guillotine choke. Erin is trying to take her down. Santos very strong everywhere. Erin is going for a double leg. But it's so hard to take her down. Short knee is being engaged, and Blankfield is holding this arm. Will Santos be able to break herself free? More knees to the body. Another knees for Tyler. Now Thai palm attempt, but this didn't land clean. Tyler is trying to defend with his knee shield. The referee might actually break them up. Very boring fight now. Come on, just separate each other. Big knees. Erin digging for a takedown, but she's sticking like a glue. But Tyler is defending herself nicely. Underhook on the inside. Alright, she's got both underhooks in. Tyler Santos with the takedown. Oh, Erin ends up on the top. Erin is in the full guard. Tyler Santos closes guard. She is trying to shrimp out of this position. She closes guard and she is trying to slip out of the position. Moving Tyler Santos, moving laterally. I wonder if she is gonna go for a transition attempt. Well, she could go for the armbar from here. Erin could attempt arm triangle choke if she's skillful enough. If she's able to transition from this position, Erin is trying to advance into side control. She takes the back. Erin is the most dangerous if she takes your back. Big punches for Erin. She's trying to create an opening. That's how she defeated Valentina Shevchenko, but Santos freaks her way back up. Yes, it's gonna be 1-1. Santos is very strong though. She's got excellent posture against the fence. Erin trying to take her down. I think Santos. Erin wasted a lot of cardio on this. It's very hard to grapple for 3 rounds. She wasted a lot of cardio on this. Fighters separate. Erin is trying to shoot in again. Erin does have the dog in her interesting fight. Yeah. He has to double Erin Drugo. Erin was wrestling in the second. Maybe the most boring fight of the night, but winner of last 5 minutes takes the fight. That is true. Erin should take a page of Khabib's book. Well, female Khabib, yes. Yes, therefore, female Khabib. I could say that. Kinda reminds me a bit of females Khabib. Looking forward to this next fight too. Fernie Garcia can bang. Yeah, but I think Nakamura, I think Rinji is gonna win, but let's see. Getting into one more round, yeah. Tyler Santos has to stuff takedowns. Big right for Santos. And again, big jab. High kick attempt for Erin. Santos with big, powerful punches. Blankfield trying to shoot in. She presses against the fence again. She is digging for a single leg. Santos going for a takedown, going for the back trip. She separates. Come on, Tyler. You need to punch. Need to punch leg kicks. No punches. More punches for Tyler. Good left right, but Erin Blankfield is staying away. Big left hook for Tyler Santos. She needs to throw more left hooks. Knee to the body. And a leg kick. Blankfield is trying to shoot in. She digs for a double. So far it's even. Santos landed more clean strikes, but yeah, it seems I'm gonna lose my bet. Excellent frame defense on the end of Tyler Santos. Erin is trying to dive under, but both underhooks on the end of Tyler Santos. Close first half of round 3, very, very close. Yeah, one could say it's very, very close. Elbows for Blankfield. She keeps trying to shoot in. Why isn't Santos throwing knees? Erin Blankfield is sticking like a glue. I'm really wondering why Tyler Santos isn't throwing more knees. My bet was will not go the distance, so let's see, more elbows for Santos. Throw more knees, what are you doing? Just throw more knees. She's throwing those leg kicks and Santos isn't throwing knees. Why are you so stupid? Throw a goddamn knee, you're gonna knock her out. Just throw a goddamn knee, you're gonna put her to sleep. The heck are you doing, chick? Just throw a goddamn knee, you're gonna put her to sleep. Fighters are against the fence. Oh, excellent scrambles. Takedown defense 12 out of 12. Tyler Santos keeps holding her opponent on the distance. Good punches. Big right hand for Santos. She should throw more knees. Push kick for Erin. Leg kicks for Santos. Seems she's tired too. Sounds close. Very close. I don't know how judges are gonna score it. But I'm going to lose my bet. So I'm gonna be 2 out of 3 with bets, as expected. Blankfield is trying to press the fight against the fence. Big right hand for Erin. She digs for a takedown. Erin takes her down, but Santos works her way back on the feet. This is very close fight. Honestly, I've got no idea how judges are gonna score it. More punches for Blankfield. I don't know, guys. This is a close fight. I honestly have no idea how judges are gonna score it. 30 seconds left on the clock. Santos is looking tired. Oh man, she has no power in her hands. Big left right for Santos. Another left right, but she has got no power. Fighters are very, very tired. They are again in the clinch. Takedown attempt for Santos. Erin caught her into a guillotine choke. Knee to the head. No. I don't know. Lost my Santos bet, I think. I lost my bet too. The fight went the distance. Blankfield took over on the feet last round. I don't know how judge is gonna score this. Let's see who won. Let's see who's gonna win. Unanimous decision, Blankfield. Blankfield won. Yeah, Blankfield won. Easy, good victory for Aaron Blankfield. Longest active win streak in UFC flyweight Division 6. I think Nakamura gonna win. Get him back swiftly. Rob's on a €10 bet, relax. It's not that serious. Yeah, only one loss. No big deal, yeah. Renji Nakamura gonna fight Fernie Garcia, road to UFC Season 1 winner in the bantamweight division. Renji Nakamura is a very, very talented guy. He's got some power in his hands, and we are gonna see how this one gonna play out. I'm not sleeping Fernie G here. 40 should have him ready for this grapple Japanese guy. Well, yeah. Vitek only one ahead of me with almost exact picks nearing the end again. Happened a few weeks ago. Awesome. Max Holloway is in the building, just like his foe, the Korean zombie. Let's go. Renji Nakamura versus Fernie Garcia. Yeah, we're gonna see. This one not looking bad at all, fellas. Let's go. Comes Fernie Garcia versus Rinja Nakamura. Fernie Garcia, born El Paso, Texas. TMF Garcia. He's a tough guy. Tough cookie, the way I like to say. Very much of a tough cookie. UFC Hawaii. Oh man. Garcia can bang, but his opponent is good too. Yeah, his opponent is also good. Fernie Garcia won 5 of last 7 fights, 3 wins by submission. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 6. Here comes Fernie Garcia. There goes. Rinja Nakamura, born Saitama, Japan. He's a Japanese fighter, Rinja Nakamura. Looking very powerful, looking very, very dangerous heading into this fight. I'm rooting for Nakamura in this combat, but you never know where could the fight go, what could happen, and how far are these guys ready to trade, ready to bang. Yeah, hear the voice of John Wooden. That's gonna be nice. Just hear the voice of John Wooden. Rinja Nakamura, undefeated, second fastest debut finish in UFC bantamweight history, 0.33. 4-all knockdown ratio in 3 UFC RTU fights. Let's go. That's gonna be really, really fun. A really fun fight, I guess. It's gonna be really, really fun. Resume. 28 years of age, Rinja Nakamura, 31, Fernie Garcia. 5'7", Rinja Nakamura, 5'7", Fernie Garcia. 135 Nakamura, 135.5 Garcia, 68.5 inches of reach Nakamura, 67 inches of reach for Fernie Garcia. Vidjet ćemo. Fernie Garcia against Rinja Nakamura. Fighting out of Tokyo, Japan. Biggest favorite on tonight's card. It's Rinja Nakamura. He is good grappler. I mean, everybody knows that Rinja Nakamura is a good grappler. Do you think Abdullah Mason is good? I think he is, yes. The referee in charge of this contest is Kevin Sataki. Rinja Nakamura, Fernie Garcia. Here we go. Leg kick missed for Nakamura. Nakamura jabs to the body. So received some free bets for points. Amazing. Nakamura is marching forward. Leg kick again. More punches to the body for Garcia. And a push kick. Nakamura marching forward. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground. Solid defense on the end of Fernie Garcia, but Nakamura is just too explosive with his takedowns. See how he's crushing his opponent. Excellent takedown by Nakamura, and he's trying to entangle his opponent's legs. He's on the knees right now. Garcia defending solidly. Nakamura will try to go for another takedown. Takedown for Nakamura. Nakamura stay on the top of his opponent. Fernie Garcia is trying to create some space, but so far he is defending nicely off the bottom. Big punches by Nakamura. Nakamura is on the top of his opponent. He is trying to transition. Fernie Garcia defending solidly. Nakamura in the side control. He is advancing into north-south. Well, Nakamura has many options from here. He is advancing into side control, north-south again. Nakamura is such a skillful grappler. He could go for a reverse triangle choke from here. Round 1. Nakamura is winning so far. Good striking for Nakamura. He stays on the top of his opponent. This is one arm trapped for Nakamura. Keep staying in the north-south. He could go for a choke from here. Nakamura is trying to choke his opponent out. Let's see whether Garcia will be able to slip out of this position. It's just a control for Nakamura. Nakamura with more punches. He's trying to trap the arm. Excellent arm entanglement by Rinja Nakamura. He is doing an excellent job. His opponent is pretty much trying to work his way out of the position, but he can't create the space. Nakamura could go for the armbar from here, but he doesn't want to go for the finish. Or he could go for the twister. No. Fernie Garcia scrambles out of the position. Heavy hands by Rinja Nakamura. Masterclass. Grappling masterclass by Rinja Nakamura. He is raining knees to the body. Really, this is grappling masterclass. This guy is one of the most skillful grapplers I've ever seen in the whole promotion. Elbows by Nakamura. More punches. He won the round for sure. Easy squeezy round for Rinja Nakamura. That's all I can say. Easy squeezy round for Rinja Nakamura. All right, let's go. 1-2 for Garcia. Garcia will try to keep the fight standing. 1-2 again. Garcia with a big right. Another leg kick for Nakamura. 1-2 Garcia and another 1-2 middle kick for Nakamura. Leg kick again. Nakamura doing a nice job. A leg kick for Garcia again. Again leg kick. Garcia is circling. He's throwing leg kicks all over the place. Oh, Nakamura with a high kick attempt. Blocked. Leg kick for Nakamura. More heavy hands been thrown. Nakamura is throwing Mortal Kombat uppercuts. High kick. Pretty much easy to see. Pretty much visible. Middle kick from Garcia. Left, right, left for Rinja Nakamura. Oh, Nakamura can bang. Interesting, Nakamura can bang. Leg kick again for Garcia. Nakamura keeps marching forward. Big right hand for Nakamura. And a big leg kick. Nakamura caught a kick. It was a middle kick to the body. High kick to wall. Excellent backpedaling. Excellent left hand for Fernie Garcia. Keeps digging deep. Nakamura shoots in another takedown for Nakamura. Fernie Garcia trying to go for a guillotine choke. Looks pretty deep, but oh, look how Rinja Nakamura escaped that guillotine choke. No way Garcia finishes this gilly. I don't think he's gonna finish this guillotine choke, not from this position at least. I mean, he can stall, but that's all he can do. He can only stall. Nakamura again in the north-south. It's visible that he has wrestling experience. Pretty much visible when you take a look at him. More strikes for Nakamura. Another strike. Nakamura could go for the armbar. No. His opponent is doing a great job of the armbar defense. Nakamura is trying to trap the arm. He's going for the Kimura. No. His opponent defending nice. Great control by Rinji Nakamura. More elbows. He's just too superior on the ground. And Nakamura is just too superior on the ground. This is a crucifixion position. Nakamura trying to go for the straight armbar. No. Nothing works. Nakamura won another round. Here's a squeezy win for Nakamura. Won another round. KL and Walsh fighting tonight at UFC on Fight Pass, but I won't be watching it. Nakamura marching forward. Big left right. More punches being thrown for Fernie Garcia. Big left hands. Nakamura misses with a big left. Leg kick for Nakamura. Big right for Garcia, but it's blocked. Middle kick Nakamura. Nakamura is fainting a lot with those leg kicks. Nakamura winning so far, doing a great job. He's a top-notch grappler, but he has improved his striking significantly. Leg kick for Nakamura. Nakamura has no potential. Well, Nakamura is, how you say, very, very good grappler, but that's it. He will lose to any top 10. I have to agree with that. In any top 10, you have to be an all-round fighter, and he is more of a grappler. His striking is terrible. That is true. Leg kick missed for Nakamura. Yeah, but he is brutal on the ground. High kick missed by Nakamura. Very much slow strike. Nakamura trying to shoot in and takes his opponent down. Well, Nakamura will try to keep the fight on the ground, and he is trying to advance. More strikes being thrown for Nakamura. He's staying on the top of his opponent. Well, it seems Nakamura was unable to destroy Fernie Garcia. Fernie Garcia is doing a good job so far, defending himself pretty much nicely. Now he's trying to scramble on his hip, and Nakamura going the side mount. He will try to take the back. Elbows for Nakamura. Yeah, Nakamura has taken the back again. Elbows. Well, 1 minute 20 seconds left, and Nakamura is trying to crucify the arm. We're seeing some massive dominations for Shinji Nakamura. He's doing just a great job dominating his opponent. His wrestling is going on a whole different level. He's now going with a potential rear naked choke, but Garcia is doing a good job. Now Nakamura goes for an armbar. Goes for a bicep slicer now. Fernie Garcia slips out of it. Man, I can't believe he evaded bicep slicer. Excellent Granby roll to roll out of it, but it seems Nakamura is just too good. Alright, Fernie Garcia was able to scramble his way out of this position. Nakamura will try to go for a takedown again, I assume. He's going for a guillotine choke. No. Big punches for Fernie Garcia. Nakamura with a high kick missed. Garcia marches forward. Big right for Garcia. Middle kick. Garcia advances. Alright, the fight is over. Victory for Nakamura. Easy victory for Nakamura. Easy squeezy win for Shinji Nakamura. Yeah, Nakamura won. He won easily. Was an easy squeezy win for Shinji Nakamura. Got to say. You haven't seen that one coming, but it was an easy win for him. Let me see if it's dry or not. I just need to fix something. Okay, I write it out. I have it again. I had to wash it yesterday. This this thing I had to wash it yesterday, so looking better, I guess. No. Da. Ajde vidimo. Next fight is Chikadze versus Caceres. That is our next fight. Let's hope it's gonna be a good brawl. Well, at least I'm hoping for it. Yeah, Ramirez, Pratas, Pelgarui, Tulio, Kwamba, Fogel, Peterson, Cole, Oki, Salvador. Giga Chikadze is set to go down against Alex Caceres. Chikadze used to be world kickboxing and karate champion. Here we go, fellas. Just hoping something big is gonna happen. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 3 more fights to go. Vlad, how do you see this fight going? Fight starts round 3. If I must pick a side, I see Chikadze winning, but really could go either way. This is one of high risk fights. One of really high risk fights, if you're asking me. Giga Chikadze versus Alex Caceres. Six four. Ah, not the greatest card that I remember. Okay, 6-4. Fight starts round 3. Hey, Thomas, how are you doing? Bruce Lee quote, love it. Wow. I like Bruce Lee because of the fact that he was saying that it doesn't matter if you learn if you repeat one strike, 10,000 different strikes, but if you repeat one strike 10,000 times, you're gonna master it. And yeah, you will master it. I really wonder how Korean Zombie got this opportunity to fight. That's the part of the game I don't understand. Yeah, a few hard to find Bruce Lee books and magazines. Here comes Alex Caceres. My bets he started 3-0, Blankfield to win. Song goes to decision. Choi goes to decision. You did well, man. I'm 2 out of 3 with bets. Last bet is Holloway goes to decision. You're doing good, man. Way better than I do. Now I'm going Caceres. I have fight starts round 3 here. Side call Giga, but I wouldn't be upset if Caceres wins, so that's why I picked something tricky. Alex Caceres won 7 of last 8 fights, 4th most wins in UFC featherweight history, 7, 6 most significant strikes in UFC featherweight history, 912. I think this fight goes to decision. Potentially, yes. Yesterday was a very hard day. I was rolling for 2 hours. I am extremely tired, believe it or not. Yesterday was a brutally hard day. I was literally rolling for 2 hours, man. I finished the guy via TP choke. You don't think Giga can get it done round 1? Hardly. I mean, anything is possible, but Caceres... I believe that I would rather believe that Caceres could get the job done in round 1. Giga is a slow starter. Yeah, very good. Boon, Jet Kundo, book Jet Kundo, Bruce Lee. TP choke. This one. I was doing triangle, you know. I was doing triangle, he was defending. And then when he defended, I did this, I caught like this and started extending my legs. And then he tapped. When I caught like this and started extending my legs, then he tapped. Oh yes, I know that choke. But it's very hard. He didn't recognize it. 1 of 5 active Georgia-born UFC fighters, Giga Chikadze. But he didn't recognize the choke. He was like, what the fuck? He really yelled, what the fuck, that guy. I was like, what the fuck was that? I'm like, TP choke. He's like, he was shocked. He didn't expect that. It's awesome that you are progressing your ground game. Well, I finished one guy via Ezekiel of the bottom. I finished one guy via TP choke. It's funny seeing the sunlight in your room. Usually you're up so late. Oh, that is true. And your room is all dark. I'm trying to be as dark as possible, you know. I'm really trying. I'm trying to be as dark as possible. I know. Many people, it's funny for them because I'm usually airing at night. But for the first time, we got an event in normal time. Finally, we're having an event at normal time for us. Woke up at 5 a.m. It's easy when you're gambling. Well, you're doing good, man. You're really doing good. I don't live in a mansion like Guru. Is Giga good grappling? Nah, Giga is a kickboxer. No. His anti-grappling is okay, but grappling, no. Grappling, wrestling, no. He's a kickboxer. 35 years of age for both fighters. 6'0" Chikadze, 5'10" Caceres. Both slim and skinny. 74 inches of reach Chikadze, 73.5 Caceres. You are doing a good job with your picks. Giga has the worst grappling of the Georgian UFC fighters. Among the Georgian, yes. All Georgians have better grappling than him. Like Giga, I want him to have a comeback. Alex Caceres, number 15, 6'9" is UFC dog, plus 200. Caceres has always been around spot 15, you know? He has never gone much up or down. He has always been 10 to 15, not ranked. He has always been looking around. He has always been a good fighter. Never been extra fighter, but always been a good fighter. Now Giga Chikadze, 14-3, 6-0, fighting out of Tbilisi, Georgia, opened as -175 favorite. Well, of course, majority of Georgians are going to bet on Giga, but in his last outing, Giga didn't look too confident against Qatar, so let's see whether he can make a comeback. They're saying America is the land of opportunities. Chikadze used to be a great kickboxer, then transitioned to MMA. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. No glove touch. Caceres offered the glove touch, but Giga rejected. Caceres is trying to land some punch. Leg kick for Caceres. Jeste, krenuli su. Good right hand for Caceres. This is gonna be a kickboxing fight. Giga caught a kick, lands a big right. Giga's trying to march forward, leg kick. A middle kick for Giga Chikadze. More punches for Chikadze. Big right hand again. Caceres with sprinting punches, but Giga is very cautious. I mean, striking is his game. Leg kick for Giga. Kick is blocked for Caceres. A lot of feinting on both sides. Big left hand for Alex. More powerful shots on the end of Caceres. Giga versus the Bulgarian Cowboy would be an interesting southpaw matchup. Well, he would probably smoke me out easy squeezy, but would be nice. Yeah. Oh, spinning back fist for Caceres. Ouch. It landed clean, man. I'm training now almost every day. High kick attempt for Giga. Leg kick for Caceres. Caceres keeps marching forward. Middle kick for Chikadze. Big left for Caceres again. Good right for Giga. Caceres is so tricky with his right hands. Excellent sprinting uppercut. And Caceres is finding the range with those sprinting punches. Excellent hook for Caceres. Caceres going with a side kick. Such a technical fight. Middle kick for Chikadze. There's a lot of technicality in this game. More punches for Chikadze again. And good right hand. Caceres is trying to dig deep. Leg kick for Caceres. And push kick. Superman punch attempt. Missed by a hair. Good jabs for Caceres. And more jabs being thrown. High kick. Blocked. Chikadze is missing all over the place. This is a very close round. Such a technical fight as expected. 1-2 Chikadze. Leg kick for Chikadze and the middle kick. Let's go, more big strikes landing. Chikadze again with the leg strike. More punches for Caceres, big weaving overhand right. Again, big left and right for Caceres. Uppercut to the body. Good right for Caceres again. Who won the first round? Honestly, I've got no idea. Very close round. I would even dare to say that Caceres won. Middle kick for Chikadze. Push kicks. Big right hand for Chikadze. I would even dare to say Caceres won. It's very close. Very, very close. Honestly, I don't know how judge is gonna score it. No visible swelling. Very close. Yeah, no visible swelling. No big strikes. No visible injuries. Nobody's bleeding so far. I really wonder how judges are gonna score this one. Okay, let's go. Heading into round 2. Caceres, no glove touch again. Caceres is marching forward. Another side kick by Caceres. This is going to be a stand-up slugfest. This is going to be a stand-up war, this fight. Middle kick for Caceres. The big left hand for Giga. Leg kick. Another leg kick. Punches to the body. High kick missed by Caceres. High kick again. And again high kick. Caceres backpedals. Big left. Punches to the body for Caceres. Another body punch. Caceres hits to the body. Giga is defending solidly. Giga is pressuring, but he is not landing body shots. He is not landing shots to the head. He's missing a lot. Interesting. This is very interesting matchup. Big left hand for Caceres. Giga is trying to pressure. Side kick for Alex Caceres and another side kick. One, two for Giga Chikadze. Caceres slept for a sec. Big left hand for Caceres, another left-right. Now Caceres is pressuring. Giga is trying to fight inside the clinch, trying to strike inside the pocket. What a kickboxing affair. Luckily, Giga isn't even trying to drag the fight to the ground, so there won't be any boos from the crowd. They like to see stand-up for big left hand for Giga. Such a close fight, man. Caceres was swinging more, but Giga landed 23 out of 43 significant strikes, 23 out of 71 significant strikes for Giga Chikadze. Leg kick missed. Another big punch. Sounds like Caceres is winning this round from your commentary. This is a very close. This round, yes, this round Caceres is winning. Punches to the body for Caceres. Caceres is winning this round, yes. High kick missed for Caceres. Previous round was very close, but could go to Giga. Or could go to Caceres, don't know. More strikes to the body. Leg strike for Caceres. Yeah, so far Caceres is better in round 2. The problem with Giga is the fact that he is missing a lot. Big Vivian overhand left for Caceres. Spinning heel kick, just missed. Oh! Kick to the legs. Brate, tek je sredina druge runde, sve je moguće. More strikes to the body, Giga is digging to the body again. High kick missed for Chikadze. No push kick. He's trying to call his opponent out. 1-2 Chikadze! Middle kick to the body. Another push kick. And Chikadze looks to capitalize on this. Kalash, it's not looking good for Giga. No, it's not looking good. It's looking horrible for Giga so far. He is losing round 2. Round 1, I don't know. Round 1 was close, but he is losing round 2 significantly. Middle kick for Giga. Leg kick for Giga. Caceres fires back with a jab. Big left for Caceres. Caceres might not be making a lot of damage, but the guy is collecting points. Side kick for Caceres. He's fighting from this Jit Gudon stance. The Lions have Alex 3-1 underdog right now. Really? Is this some kind of a joke? Alex is winning this round. Whoa. Giga won round 1, I think. But round 2, Caceres is winning. More punches to the body for Caceres. High kick missed. Heading into round 3, guys. Honestly, I think it's 1-1. Honestly. Is it 1-1? We're about to see. If I put 100 on Alex right now, I get 400 back. Whoa. Strange. This is close fight. This is a very, very, very close fight. I honestly think it's 1-1, but could be 2-0 Alex. Could be 2-0 Giga. I don't know how judges are gonna score it, honestly. I'm unsure how judges gonna score this. Alex plus 3-0. I see. Let's go, Giga. If Giga won, I won 5 or 7 parlay. This is crazy. Hedge out of Giga. We'll see. I think Giga took round 1, Alex took round 2, but again, we'll see. Alex plus 5-5-0 now. That's why it's strange. Trajan Giga. Let's go. Ovi kažu da je Giga na live betu mnogo veći favorit. Izgleda da vodi, ne znam. Leg kicks for Giga. Middle kick for Caceres. And the side kick, Giga with a leg kick. Push kick attempt. 1-2 for Caceres. Oh, Giga landed a significant strike. One really significant strike that rocked Caceres for a sec. 1-2 for Giga. Okay, he's looking better in round 3. Giga opened up way better in round 3. Middle kick for Caceres. Good jab. And good leading hook for Alex Caceres, but Giga is demolishing him with 1-2 and 1-2 and 1-2 again. I had fight starts round 3, so my bet, my prediction was accurate. Big left hand for Caceres. Caceres knocked down Julian Rosa. Holy cow, Chikadze is minus 290 to win. Big right hand for Chikadze. More punches to the body for Giga. In such a close fight. Punch to the body for Alex Caceres, but he is not trying to grapple, he is not trying to drag the fight to the ground. I don't know. Alex Caceres, one tricky opponent tonight. Yes, he is. Also Giga too. Giga is a stand-up fighter. I mean, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to fight him. He is a stand-up guy. Caceres knows to grapple. I don't know why he doesn't try to drag the fight to the ground. Big right for Giga. Well, he is a former Glory fighter. Giga was having good results in karate, in kickboxing, used to be very successful in Glory. Giga won. Let's hope. Leg kick for Giga. Giga is winning round 3. Good right hook for Caceres. A punch to the body. Caceres is sprinting forward. Big left. Giga is trying to duck under. Caceres is now starting to miss all over the place. Big punches for Caceres. Good strikes to the body for Giga Chikadze. Another excellent strike to the body. Chikadze trying to fire back. Another strike for Chikadze. Ow. No, he didn't win yet. You see, look at the stats, guys. I mean, Caceres landed more body shots. Just look at the stats. Caceres is not down much. He can't be down much on the scorecards. But in round 3, Giga is looking better. More punches to the body. Big left hand. Leg kick for Chikadze. Another leg kick. Giga is trying to land a big punch. Caceres seems to be tougher than he looks like initially. Middle kick for Giga. Chikadze trying to go for a hit to the head, but he misses. Good lefts to the body. High kick for Caceres. Big left right, but so far Giga is better in this round. Now Giga is starting to bleed. Middle kick for Caceres. Giga misses with a high kick. Spin back fist for Caceres. Lands right on the button. Giga is doing a nice job with body kicks. Caceres with 1-2. Spinning back kick, no. Giga goes for a high kick. Caceres ducks under. Oh, spinning heel kick for Giga Chikadze. It was a clean Kyokushinkai spinning heel kick. It was amazing. It was amazing Kyokushinkai spinning heel kick by Giga Chikadze. This one's gonna be interesting. I think Giga 2-1. Not the best fight, but both are good fighters. Yeah. I think it's 2-1 Giga, but I'm not sure. Let's see who won. Line was as high as minus 105. They will rob Giga. Anything is possible. Let's see. Chikadze won. Chikadze won. Yes. I had 2-1 Chikadze. I had 2-1 Chikadze, so I'm okay with that. Okay. Cool, my parlay is complete. It was a swept. I'm 2 out of 3 with bets. Who beat? Yeah, Giga won. Giga won, yes. Yes, Steven, Giga won. Victory for Giga Chikadze. Easy squeezy win. Great, Rick. Last time Smith won. This time I'm going to go with Spen. But my prediction is fight not going the distance. I expect a submission or a finish. A submission or a knockout finish. That's what I expect. If I must pick a side, Spen. But I would say fight not going the distance. 4 misses so far on this card. I would be pleased. If I have 4 misses, it would be average card. So just need to Spen or Smith. If I must pick a side, Spen. Here we go, both parallels at risk. Smith submission minus 1.5. Spam Smith. Don't think Smith is washed. Da, idemo. Ajde, rokaj samo. What guard does Sean Strickland use? Ooh, I don't know. Sean Strickland is having some weird stance. He's having some extremely weird stance. I don't know, honestly. He's really holding some kind of a weird stance. I really got no idea. Strickland is predominantly a puncher. It's hybrid Philly. Hybrid Philly? Didn't know that. Strickland is predominantly a puncher, so honestly wouldn't be much of a surprise with him. That guy's got the skills. So hybrid Philly, you say? He's shit at it though. Well, everybody can't be perfect. We all know that, don't we? Just all a part of the game. Anthony Smith, 54 fights. A legend inside the ring again. Anthony Smith is ready to go down against Rance Span. Doesn't lift shoulders to protect chin. Well, in MMA, people don't do it much. It's pretty rare in MMA, you know? That movement is pretty much rare in MMA. Lionheart will fall. I also have the same feeling about the Lionheart. I will see how I feel for Usyk versus Dubai. If I'm feeling okay, I might actually cover it. I'm just saying if I feel okay. Maybe I will be too tired. I don't know. Tomorrow, thinking of covering Road to UFC. That's gonna be a nice competition. Road to UFC Shanghai. Dubai is a 7-1 underdog, but I think he wins. He's got a chance. He's not without chances. I mean, we can't say that he sucks or something like that. No. The guy doesn't suck, if that's what you're asking. No way. Dubai will go to the body early rounds. Mark my words. He knows Usyk's weakness. Joshua exposed that in Usyk. I know he's very vulnerable to shots to the body. I know he's very, very vulnerable to body shots. Let's go. Ryan Span. Ransman has already lost to Anthony Smith. Can he bounce back? Can he avenge the loss? Let's hope he can. Around the Superman Span is in yellow trunks, and he is ready to step inside the ring. Let's go. Around the Superman Span. Last 6 fights ended in first round, third highest submission attempt average among active UFC light heavyweights, 1.48 per 15 minutes. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 2 Week 2. This guy's a finisher. Heavy-handed finisher. And we can expect the firework on his end. Here comes Anthony Smith. I have a feeling this fight won't last for long. Just have a weird feeling about this fight. Wonderful. Just have a weird feeling about this fight. It ain't gonna last for long. That's how I believe it should play out. But if I'm too tired tonight, then I'm not gonna air Usyk. No, the fight didn't start yet. Smith is walking towards the ring. Just saying, if I feel fine, I might cover Usyk Dubois, but only if I feel fine. Like, I'm extremely tired. So, better to preserve my energy for Road to UFC tomorrow. Starting next weekend, I will kick off with reffing. In the case you don't know, yes, I will kick off with reffing. Reffing might actually be a good comeback for me. I didn't ref for a very long time, but I will be training every day. Literally every day I will be training. Need to focus on my career. A? Šta ja sam uhvatio? 2 od 3 sam ja. 2 od 3 sam sa kvotama. Izvini, opet Nightbot. 2 od 3 sam ja sa betovima. 21st round finishes for Anthony Smith. 7th most finishes in UFC light heavyweight history. One lad. Blankfield Santos sam promašio. Igrao sam no distance, otišao na odluku. 2 od 3 jesam, da. Samo sam promašio Blankfield protiv Santos. Jedino sam tu promašio. Next week I start sport and fitness course. That's amazing, man. How many classes will you have per week, and how will it go? Dobro, dešava se. Ti si dobar onda. Dobre, odlično. How much will the college last? I mean, it's probably not an easy one, you know. College is not easy. But I believe in your skills, man. You will do it, man. You're a good guy. 35 years of age, Anthony Smith. 32, Ryan Spann. 6'4", Anthony Smith. 6'5", Ryan Spann. 76 inches of reach, Smith. 79 inches of reach, Spann. 2, 3, or 5 half days. One part of the day. You only have obligations 2, 3, or 5 days in the week. That's okay. That's nice. I got Smith. This time, I've got fight not going the distance, but this time I'm gonna go with Spann. Dobro je, bre, čuti. Samo nek je prošlo. Ma da, jedan mora pobedi. 36-18 is Anthony Smith's record, fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska. Underdog, interesting. He is an underdog, this is interesting. Mark Craig is your referee. Anthony Smith. Ryan Spann. Here we go. These two are gonna brawl. Okay, love touch. High kick missed for Smith. Spann is a knockout artist, very dangerous in the first round. Push kick for Spann. Smith is fighting like a Muay Thai guy. Leg kicks for Smith. Push kick again for Spann. Slow-paced fight so far, but they are testing each other's strengths. 1-2 Spann again. I mean, Smith is better on the ground, but Spann is a knockout artist. Spann is trying to go for a takedown. No. Smith stuffs it. More punches to the body for Spann. Another push kick for Spann. Big left hand for Anthony Smith. Spann, as expected, leaves himself too open. Big right for Spann. A big right hand lands for Anthony Smith and another big right. These two guys... Oh, Smith drops him. I told you, Ryan Spann is leaving himself too open. Smith missing with a high kick. Good right hand again. And again. Smith going with a push kick, and these two guys are preparing for big fists. Excellent calf kick by Anthony Smith. Really excellent calf kick. Smith caught a kick, and a big right hand for Smith. He is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Spann survives. Leg kick for Smith again. More jabs to the body for Spann. Leg kick's been thrown. So far, it seems Smith landed more clean strikes. Leg kicks. Whoa, Spann with a big right. Span is a powerhouse, man. Too strong for 205. Mouth tie stance for Anthony Smith. Goes with a high kick. Span. Oh, Span caught him into a guillotine choke. But this guillotine choke doesn't look too deep, no? Smith has to survive. Smith has 1 minute 40 seconds to finish round Span. Smith is holding the arm. Isn't a half guard. Well, the Dagestani handcuff is locked in tight, and seems he doesn't have much of a space. Span is trying to scramble out of the position. Smith is trying to exit, going for a guillotine choke. No, Span slips out of the position. So far, I think Smith is winning. Good right hand for Smith. More punches by Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith keeps holding the fight in the stand-up. He is adjusting pretty much nicely. Leg kicks for Smith. Span marches. Do you think Span can still win? Yeah, why not? He has a big one-punch knockout power. Anything is possible. Leg kick for Smith. Round 1 ends. But I'm giving Span less and less. I'm giving Span fewer and fewer chances as the fight advances into later rounds. Okay, let's get into the next round. Leg kick for Smith. Push kick for Span. Span is trying to keep this fight standing, and Smith is very, very cautious. Leg kick for Smith. Left right for Smith. Span back pedals, big left hook for Span. He misses. Another uppercut for Span. 1-2 for Span. He is attacking flying knee attempt. Span is now taking Anthony Smith to the ground. He is on the top. He slips out. Span going with big punches, but Smith is rolling out of the position. Span trying to posture up. Big punches for Span. Smith is far from done. Big knee to the body for Span. And a half guard attempt. Oh man, Anthony Smith is doing a good job fighting. Span sets himself free. Fans transition for Anthony Smith. He's digging for an armbar. More strikes for Spen. And more elbows. Smith is trying to go for a transition, but Spen should just train elbows. Unfortunately, punches to the back of the head are not legal. Spen is saying get up. Smith is covered in blood. Spen says get up. Smith looking tired. Big right for Smith. More jabs for Spen. And push kick. Spen should be cautious. He mustn't guess out now. 1-2 for Spen. Uppercut for Spen. Yeah, good uppercut landed flush. More jabs for Ryan Spen. Spen keeps pressuring forward. Left right, blocked again. Big right for Spen. Another big right. Now we're seeing more 1-2s for Spen. One, two again for Spen. The fight slowed down significantly. Spen with a big right, but Smith is tough as nails. Like kick for Smith. Yeah, could be 1-1. Spen is winning this round. Definitely winning this round. 1-2 Spen. A push kick for Ryan Spen. We're seeing more and more push kicks here. Big right hand. Leg kicks for Smith. Man, Smith's eye is looking really, really bad. It's badly swollen. Yeah, his eye is looking pretty much badly swollen. One parlay going and looks like the other one is on the way out. Smith's eye looking pretty much swollen. Doctor needs to inspect Smith. Let's see what his doctor going to say. Seems the fight is on. Glove touch, they hug each other, let's go. Smith is a warrior, always have been. Span can aim for that eye. Like kick for Smith. Push kick for Span. More jabs to the body. Big right for Span. Another left right for Ryan Span. Span is digging to the body. Big right for Span. I think Span got this. We're about to see. He won round 2, that's for sure. Seems I'm gonna have 5 misses on this one. Big right hand for Span. More punches been thrown. Big right for Span again. Another big right. Big right for Smith. Does Span win last round? He's winning so far. He's looking better in the final round. Like kick for Span, but he's also looking tired. Very tired. Big right for Span. Like kicks for Smith. Span keeps marching forward. Span is trying to push forward. Big right hand for Span. Big right for Span again. Another big left right. Smith isn't gonna go down. Big right for Smith. Now big right for Span. Yeah, this might not be the most entertaining fight to watch. Definitely might not be. Uppercut for Anthony Smith. Span is looking very, very tired. High kick missed for Anthony Smith. Nice performance in the end of Anthony Smith, but Span is still doing nice. You know, he's still doing nice. He's marching forward, trying to land big punches, trying to capitalize on this, but he has no knockout power anymore. As he's looking very, very tired. Yes, Span should win. As much as I can see, yes. More punches to the body for Span. A big right for Span. Smith looked rocked for a sec, but Span failed to follow up. Another big right for Span. Span is digging to the body. Big left hand for Span. Good right for Span. Leg kick. Another leg kick. More strikes for Span. Another big strike. This is looking like a very much of a slow fight so far right now. Yeah, looking like a very, very slow fight. Leg kick for Span. Trying to keep this fight off the rails, 1-2 Span. Thanks God I didn't bet on this fight. Another leg kick. Uf. Trebalo bi Span da dobije, ali vidjet ćemo, nikad se ne znam s ovim sudijama. He should. Aj, vidjet ćemo, nikad ne znaš s ovim sudijama. Možda bude i pljačka. 29-28 Smith. We're about to see. I wonder where are doggies. There were not a single doggy tonight. There were no single doggy tonight. Yo, doggies, where are you? Are you hiding in your caves? Looking doggies out of their caves. Yo, doggies, where are you? Doggies. You didn't send a single death threat today. Span is gonna get robbed. Anything is possible. UFC is obsessed with Smith. Okay, let's hear now. Split decision. Anthony Smith won via split decision. You were right. You were right. Anthony Smith split decision. Smith won via split decision. Yes. You did. You were right. They are too obsessed with him. They are too much obsessed with him. They are obsessed. Didn't see both parlays going south this way. I didn't either. But that's life. Best friend or biggest enemy? In this case, your biggest enemy. Living on a prayer, yeah. Living on a prayer. Enis Gemurica, Owen Mulgran, William Gomes, Lucas Almeida, Volkan Zdemir, Bogdan Guskov, Jonas Endini, Tiago Moises, Meon Fiorot, Rose Namajunas, Cyril Gan, Serhij Spivak. Man, I thought Spen was winning the fight. Me too. Biggest robbery I've seen. I was thinking Spen won though. That second round was almost a 10-8. Thought Spen won the third too. Yeah, me too. I could have said the same. Yeah, I could have said the same. That Spen fight cost me 4-fight parlay, $500. Absolutely awful judging. I say the same. Horrible judging, yes. Yeah, very much with the awful judging. If Holloway wins round 4 or KO round 1 to 5, I think I win the topology group at least. That could be nice. Hey, real news MMA, what happened to Mr. Arkansas? I've heard that he shut his channel down. People were telling me that he shut his channel down. They were telling me that he got a meltdown when Chris, the bipolar Jedi, was trolling him and recording some videos about him. Haven't seen Arkansas stream in a year. Haven't been talking to him. Think he shut it down, yeah. But why? Why? Why did he get a meltdown? What happened? People told me that he shut his channel down. I was like, maybe someday he will reveal his reasons. I don't know. He was having that channel for 6 years. Many people were telling me to shut this channel down, and I have never done it. I would never do it. Arkansas always seemed angry whenever I watched. Oh, yeah, I've seen that too. But he's not like me, you know. When somebody trolls or argues, I just block. He was arguing with everybody. And whoever tries to troll me or to play mind games with me or something like that, I just block him. In my case, that's pretty much pointless behavior. The Cranberries Irish singer sings Zombies Walk On. Oh yeah, here comes the Korean zombie. The Korean zombie. Third South Korean UFC fighter in modern era. The first one was Dong Kyun Kim. I don't remember who was before it. I shut my gaming channel down once because a friend had me thinking down on myself all of the time, and I eventually had to block him. Small town though, but it is what it is. I remember watching Brandon K years ago, and Brandon K was talking about Guru, and Guru had less subs than Brandon K at the time. Really? What happened back then? What was he talking about, Guru? No, Brandon is always around 5k. He has never been too much up or down. He is around 5k all the time. But he put all his videos private. The Korean Zombie. BJJ, Taekwondo, Judo, Black Belt, third most finishes in UFC featherweight history 6. Fourth most performance awards in UFC featherweight history 8. In your head. Brandon K was making fun of Guru. It was crazy to see Guru grow so fast. Guru was working every day, man. I wasn't. I didn't stream every day. I started doing this job seriously after COVID. I was around 4 or 5k after COVID when I started with this. Yeah, I moved home March 2016. I remember Guru at 2 to 5k. I have been wanting to do it since before I saw Guru, just haven't been able to begin. In 2020, I was around 4 or 5k, but this was a different type of channel. This was a soccer channel. This was a kind of a soccer channel, and this was soccer conditioning channel. Then I totally transitioned to MMA, boxing, and those things. I had to make 100% transition because when my sponsor arrived and offered it, I literally had no choice but to accept the transition. I only regret because I didn't start earlier. That's one and only thing I regret. I should have started this channel earlier. If I started doing this seriously in 2018 or something like that, it would have been amazing. But obviously I didn't start on time. Well, it is what it is now. Yeah, the thing is, it didn't seem possible at the time for Guru to go to 100k. The community on YouTube felt small with live streamers like Brandon K, Arkansas, and Guru. So there were only three of them, right? I appeared in 2020, but in the later stages of 2020. Brandon K has always been around 5k. I mean, I remember Brandon K being around 5k all the time. 4 or 5k, that's how I remember. Mr. Arkansas was around 1k, 1.5k. Max Holloway is exiting. 4.9k subscribers for Brandon K. Yeah, man, a lot of people didn't see the possibilities. Is Max Holloway a safe bet? One could say that, yes. But MMA Joy is the funniest on the whole YouTube gaming community. Feed me hot dogs. Feed me hot dogs. When that troll was trolling him. Feed me hot dogs. That was the funniest thing I've seen. Imagine if I was working like this back in 2020, right after the COVID era, if I was working that hard like I work today. If I worked that hard back in the COVID era, imagine me working this hard in 2018, 2019. I would have been a champ. Max Holloway, former UFC featherweight champion, most wins 19, finishes 10 in UFC featherweight history, most performance awards in UFC featherweight history 9. Imagine how rich I would have been if I started doing this in 2016, 2017, but I just started too late. I just started this too late, and honestly, I would have never started if my sponsor didn't offer me to support me, because back at that time, prior to COVID era, he offered me that, and I didn't have money to pay bills, so I started to survive. Literally, I started this job to survive. It's still not my main job. It's still my part-time income, but I'm fine with it. 31 years of age for Holloway, 36 for the Korean Zombie, 5'11" Holloway, 5'7" Korean Zombie, 69 inches of reach for Holloway, 72 inches of reach for the Korean Zombie. Yeah, many people didn't see the possibilities. I know. I had some periods when I was growing very, very rapidly, but those periods are pretty much over. They are behind me now. I'm growing, but not growing that quick. I am growing, but let's see how I was doing in 2023. Okay. I was doing fine, not complaining. Wasn't a bad year. It's gonna be a better year than 2022. For sure, it's gonna be better. Korean Zombie can pull an upset. Nah, I doubt. I don't think so. 17-7 for the Korean Zombie fighting out of Seoul, South Korea. 5-3 as a UFC dog. No, I don't think so. It would be too ambitious. I'm telling you, MMA Joy is the funniest guy in the whole community. Feed me hot dogs. Feed me hot dogs. Korean Zombie versus Max Holloway fighting out of Wenai Hawaii minus 650. 18-1 as UFC favorite. Feed me hot dogs. Feed me hot dogs. I had many enemies, I had many allies, and I'm very, very grateful to majority of people who stood by me, expecting to hit 13.6k in the next few days. So it would be a good choice if I hit it. If I nail it, though, I'm trying to work as hard as I can, fellas. Okay, next Holloway, the Korean zombie. Korean zombie seemed to be injured. He touches gloves. Like kick missed for the Korean zombie. Leg kicks. More punches to the body for zombie. Holloway will try to box. Leg kick for Holloway. Holloway's throwing leg kicks. Strange. Leg kicks landing on both sides. Yeah, but Guru was grinding his ass off every single day. Leg kick for Holloway. And a punch to the body. Keeps digging deep. Another leg kick. Uppercut to the body for Korean zombie. I also had many guys who were trying to teach me how to run my channel. I also blocked them. They were giving fake friendly advices, etc. And yeah, big punches to the body for zombie. Trolls are ready to do anything, literally anything. Zombies attacking. Oh, Holloway stunned him. Holloway stunned him with a big left. Excellent punches to the body for Max Holloway. Zombies eating shot after shot. Big left hand for Holloway. Punches to the body. Another big left hand for Holloway. More leg kicks for Max Holloway. The good right lands clean. He nails it. Big left for Holloway. Holloway is trying to nail this one. Punch to the body for Holloway. Yeah, guys, feed me hot dogs. Big right hand for zombie. Oh, big left for Holloway. Big right again. Holloway is landing big punches on the Korean zombie. Korean zombie is past his prime, I mean, uh-oh. It's just a matter of time before he goes down. More strikes to the body for the Korean zombie. Yeah, unfortunately, many streamers fail. That's the point. Big left hand for the Korean zombie. Many streamers fail, but fighters or guys who work their asses off, they succeed sooner or later. More lefts for Holloway. Another left hand. Zombie is digging to the body. Zombie is trying to shoot in. Holloway stops the takedown. Another big right hand for Holloway. More punches for Holloway. Zombie with a big right. Leg kick for Max Holloway. Another leg kick. Holloway is doing a great job. Punch to the body for Holloway, but this is looking crisp and clean. This is looking crisp and clean for the Korean. Oh, Zombie with 1-2. Another 1-2 for Zombie. Crowd is chanting for Korean Zombie, but I don't think he's got much of a chances to win. I really don't see him as a big potential for winning this one. Yeah, Holloway nearly dropped him with this big left. More punches to the body for Holloway. Big left hand for Zombie. Another big left. Big 1-2 Holloway. Oh, Holloway drops him. Zombie is still in the game. Holloway started celebrating too early. He's digging for the arse choke. Holloway goes for the arse choke. Now he switches to Anaconda. He's trying to finish this Anaconda, but not looking too promising. Zombie survives. Holloway's on the top of him. More punches for Holloway. Zombie keeps wrestling. Good wrestling and a great heart from the Korean Zombie. Zombie is next to the fence, but he's got all the heart of this world, man. Big check hook for the Korean Zombie. Big right for Holloway and the big left. Oh man. Oh man. This is sad to watch. Zombie with 1-2. Korean Zombie is on the fence. He is trying to duck under. Big left. Again, punch to the body, 1-2 for Holloway. Big left on the exit for Max Holloway. Big right for Korean Zombie. It seems like Zombie recovered. We might see a big knockout coming soon. Big left for Holloway, followed by big right. Big left again for Holloway. Zombie is marching forward. Zombie is trying to march forward. He's having all the heart of this world. Holloway with a high kick. Holloway keeps attacking to the body, now misses with a headshot. Push kick for Holloway. Leg kick again. And again leg kick for Max Holloway. Punch to the body. Big left again. And again big right. Another punch to the body for Max Holloway. And a big left. 1-2 Holloway. Leg kick again. Again punch to the body. High kick for Holloway, but Zombie is still in the game. One, two Holloway. And a middle kick. Spinning back kick for Max Holloway, straight to the body. Zombie is still in the game. Big punch to the head for the Korean Zombie. Korean Zombie doesn't want to give up. One thing is certain, Korean Zombie is not going to give up. He'll rather die inside the cage than give up. Let's head into round 3. Zombie attacks, starts very aggressively. Big left hand. Oh, Zombie wants all in. Big left right, Zombie is brawling. Big left hook for Holloway. And the big right. Down Zombie goes, that's it. Zombie went for all or nothing. Zombie went for all or nothing. And Max Holloway knocked him out cold. Zombie was knocked out by a big right hand. What a knockout by Max Holloway. Wow. Just wow. What a knockout by Max Holloway, man. It was so impressive. Really was so impressive to see this kind of a knockout. But at least Holloway is an athlete. He's a big athlete. You already know that. Zombie was going for all or nothing. Yeah, big weaving overhand right sent him to the canvas. Big weaving overhand right sent him down. What a knockout by Max Holloway. What a card this was. Really was a great card. The fight is over. Max Holloway won via round 3 KO. Fight is over. What a fight. What a match. I just have to make a brief recap of the event and then I will go. Need to go to my parents' home to water flowers and do some other things. But anyway, I just want to tell you, I will just record very brief introspection. And then we're ready to go. All right. Catch you. Thank you. I love you all. You are the best. You have the best fans all around the globe. Now I'm going to record it. Catch you later.